Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. I hope you guys are doing good this morning. Hello, hello. Good to see you guys. How's everyone feeling today? You're through the middle of the week. No ease? Yeah, I did think about it. I mean, I knew what I was doing yesterday whenever I ended the stream saying that I wanted to keep going with this game. I think the next ease stream is gonna be the day after we finish Investigations 1. I want to finish Investigations 1 and then I can knock out ease after that instead of dedicating a day where I like break the cycle of investigations right now. But yeah, just in general, okay, yeah, I just want to make sure my sub goal was fixed. Sub goal is fixed and accurate. Just in general, things are gonna start to get more fucky-wucky with streams this year. Plans are going to change constantly. There's just gonna be a lot more random streams. Like, I cannot predict every day of streams anymore. So that, like, I will always stream at the same time, but what I'm streaming will definitely be a lot more, a lot less predictable this year. So the best way to know exactly what I'm streaming is honestly just like on the day. Because, for example, I just got another sponsored stream for next Tuesday playing an indie game that actually looks extremely interesting. So yeah, I'm just like, yeah, you guys are gonna have to be on your toes now this year. So if I say shit of like, oh, I'm planning on playing this game next month, you know, that is about 60% of the time. You know what? Yeah, 60% of the time that won't stick. But there is a chance. But I just don't want to. I just don't want to feel stuck this year as much. So I definitely want to vary up what I play. Yes. Okay. So update on me watching Sonic 3 yesterday with Dom. That was peak. I need to recreate that dance scene. As soon as I saw it in the theaters, I'm like, oh shit, that's my shit, that's my shit, that's my shit right there. So, I'll figure it out. But yeah, Sonic 3 was absolutely amazing. I love how, I felt like the corniness is perfect. It's so corny and I love it. 482 subs to go until Kingdom Hearts. That's right. And then my life will probably be over. Because Kingdom Hearts will just take over the world. What do I have to do to pay for the playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2? Man, I would love to play Sonic Adventure. I would love to play like any Sonic game. I have never played a Sonic game. Revenge Block, that was so funny. I heard that Nosferatu was good. I've only seen that online, but I haven't, like, seen anything about it. So, I don't actually know. But we need 5,000 subs for her to play Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, only 2,000 subs and I'll play Sonic Adventure 2. That's all. Oh, Dom's yelling at me. He's vetoing everybody in the chat right now. He says I need to play Sonic 3. The original 3. Oh, the original Sonic games. They're not popular, are they? They're just classics. I thought that they remade them or something in a collection. I don't know Sonic at all. Like the retro games, did they? I thought that they redid them in like some sort of a collection. The first 3. Did they ever do that? Sonic Origins and mobile ports? Okay, Sonic Origins. Is Sonic Origins like a decent way to play the first 3 games, or do I actually need to go retro? I don't mind either way. I'm just asking how that, like, sometimes remakes hold up really well, sometimes they don't. No, they have.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. After doing the double Eggman dance, you would need to end it with a bald joke in honor of yesterday.
Wow.
Sincerely, a bald guy.
All right, wow, you starting off the stream with a personal attack on my little bald spot on my head. That is cruel, okay? I can't even say thank you for the $5 super chat. It's just so rude, what can I say? But you know what? I will stay above it. I'm gonna do the double Eggman dance, and I will make a bald joke afterwards. Just to appease the people. There's been patches post-release? Okay. But yeah, Dom just yelled at me. He said I should play the original 3 Sonic games before anything else. Yes, I will be playing Investigations 2 after Investigations 1. The only difference is that I will be playing another game alongside Investigations 2 at the same time. If we hit the Kingdom Hearts goal, it'll be Kingdom Hearts. If not, it'll maybe be some like other games I discover. Well, I have to finish Ys first, but I also want to get into Zero Escape, so... it'll be a schedule of like Monday, Wednesday, Friday playing Investigations 2, and then Tuesday and Thursday playing a different game. So 2 games at the same time. I would like to get that schedule going. Yeah. Dom is so excited. He's like, we can co-op Sonic 2 and 3. Sonic 1 and 2 made me want to tear my hair out as a kid with some of the levels. Really? Wow. Dom just yelled in the kitchen. Yeah, but I'm gonna save you. I'm a gamer, you know. You don't think I'm a god tier gamer? Especially in retro? I'll do a first try, I'll show you. Yeah, you did just hear Zero Escape. But if the Kingdom Hearts people speak loud enough, I will play Kingdom Hearts. I'm ready for it, as we confirmed yesterday on stream. My Steam has the games. So hey-oh. Kingdom Hearts 1.5. Why do they gotta name this shit like that? I don't... It's so confusing. Hello, Mookle. The OG Sonic games in that each one can be beaten in one stream. Wait, that's actually a huge-ass perk. I can beat them in one stream? Chat, if we give 10,000 subs right now, I will drop everything I'm doing and play Sonic 1, 2, and 3 this stream. I'm gonna be so annoying if you hit that goal, but... I'm so sorry. I have so many Kingdom Hearts friends, man. You and a couple other friends that I have will absolutely be in my DMs during my whole journey. And it's okay. It's okay. I fully expect it. Yeah, like, okay, like, as a non-Kingdom Hearts fan, when you look at the games from an outside perspective, like I open up my Steam and I see 1.5 and 2.5. My instinct is to be like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 1 and then 1.5 and then 2 and then 2.5. Like the numbers to an unknowing person definitely do not fucking help at all. Message was not clear. That is terrible. Like in my mind, I would think you play like 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 2.8 is a number that exists, and then 3, and then some other shit. Like if your games are not intuitive by their title names on the order, you have done it wrong. That is my opinion, and that is my strong opinion. It is very frustrating that I do not know. Wait, what? Wait until she learns about 368 /2? Oh, you're watching Joseph Anderson play Persona 3 Reload. Wait, he's playing P3R right now? I do like watching him on occasion. Thank you for watching my content, too. That's very kind of you. Wait, 358 divided by 2? Wait, how do I say this? 358 days... Do I actually say days divided by 2? What does this mean? This is so stressful. I feel like being a Kingdom Hearts fan is just living in stress. We just say by 2, so 358 by over 2 days or by 2 days. Okay, we get 2 different groups of people. About half of you are saying over and then half of you are saying by. Okay, so either way works. Okay. Got it. You are correct. It is stress. Yeah, it's stress. We're gonna have a great time playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. Eventually. Can't wait for the lore board. The whiteboard, it's still sitting right here. It's always been back there. It's just waiting for the day for me to pull it back out for the appropriate game. Fiction can be scary, dude. Fiction is scary as hell. Have you ever heard about Goro Akechi? Fuck, man. I hear that name and I just quiver. I'm like shaking in my boots. It's crazy. Don't think too hard on it, but if I don't think too hard on it, my brain will implode. I gotta think really hard about this. The life is at, like, my life is at stake. If I don't, everything just, like, shit, hell breaks loose. My shit falls out of my ass. Maybe that wasn't the best thing to say. You know what? It's fine. You know what? Lox, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Thanks. Enjoy your emotes. That's 1 sub closer to playing Kingdom Hearts next. You're a Sonic nut, so now I'm too excited for potential playthroughs. Oh, I fully do intend to play Sonic eventually. I do. I just want to play like one fucking Sonic game in my life. I have never even played one, which is insane to me. Ash, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat donation. I appreciate it. Why am I saying super chat donation? It's the same fucking thing. A few Kingdom Hearts games aren't even in the collection as Oh. Got it. You know what I just thought about? I don't know why I just thought about this. I was thinking of games that aren't really released in like a good way. The Persona dancing games. They're not even on Steam. And like, can't you only buy them in like a bundle or some shit? Like it's actually way too hard to buy these games. When are they gonna port them to Steam? Because you know, when they do, I will be there, clearly. This is what I'm known for. This is like my bread and butter. Where are these games? They are actually just stuck on PlayStation and in the weirdest collection bundles. I don't think it's possible to actually buy them separately as separate entities. Like they are weirdly released. Atlas, I know you're listening. Get on this. Because I feel like especially that translates well to Steam. Like rhythm games, people love rhythm games. You can't play P3, P4 without buying the bundle? Yeah, I thought it was something weird like that. Fuck, man. This shit's stupid. I want to play 13 Sentinels so bad. Yes, you should want to play 13 Sentinels so bad. Just buy a Switch, you dummy. Simple. Simple fix to your problem. Just buy a Switch. That's all you need to do. It's just a simple 300 bucks. Just get on it. P3D and P5D are in a bundle that is currently 11 bucks. Hey, yo, super cheap, but you know what? That could be on Steam for like 11 bucks too. What are they doing? Unicorn Overlord was pretty good too. Oh man, my heart can't take it. My heart can't take it. It didn't win Best Tactical Game of the Year at the Game Awards. This feels like the wrong time to buy a Switch. No, it's totally the right time to buy a Switch. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's a perfect time for it. I want to delete 13 Sentinels from my brain and play it again for the first time. I as well do. I want to do that as well. Man. But you want to know the great thing is I do actually feel like I'm starting to forget some of the 13 Sentinels, like, plot stuff. I feel like the big main things I won't be able to forget. But, I mean, give it 10 years. My memory's pretty shit. Give it 10 years, I can play it again. I probably will forget by then. Have I been hearing about this game called Lunar? No. Lunar D's Nuts? Is this a D's Nuts joke? Sorry, I get sus when people present questions like that in that manner. It just sounds like a D's Nuts joke every time. Lunar is a thing? Okay, cool. It's not Lunar D's Nuts. Okay. I just had to make sure. Will you ever forget Miles Edgeworth? No, unfortunately. And the main reason I will never forget Miles Edgeworth is because his figurine is still standing right on my desk. He is always right in front of me every single fucking day that I stare at this computer. He hasn't left my desk. He's still standing right here. How am I supposed to forget a man that is literally dead ass in front of my eyes 24/7? He's always watching. Have I heard about Project Eden's Garden? I have, and yes, I am interested in playing it one day. No idea! It's hard to get to all this shit. Dude, I need to play games like 10 times faster, y'all. I need to play games faster, and I also need to play... I need to stream longer hours, because, like, RPGs are fucking long. If you ever want to get into content creation and streaming, don't ever just play RPGs. It is the hardest niche to ever stream. It is nigh impossible. Fuck. Like, you are shooting yourself in the foot by just streaming RPGs. It's so fucking hard to make a living out of it. Are you saying you gotta go fast? Yeah. You could say I'm inspired after having watched Sonic 3 yesterday. It was great. Just stream 12-hour streams every day. Oh yeah, I could pull like XQC, other streamers that do that shit, just stream 12-hour days. Yeah. Dom, I think, would leave me. I don't think that Dom could actually deal with me doing that. Elden Ring is kind of like an RPG. Kinda. Kinda? I expect an honest Kingdom Hearts Crystal review. Are you fans just nostalgic Gen Xers that played it as their first game when they were 8 on PS2? Or are they actually masterpieces of their time? Dom, you are like stroking, like you are poking a bear right now. There are so many Kingdom Hearts fans in here. Oh boy. You can't even, like, suggest that. You will get burned at the stake. But Dom might be right. I have an unbiased view of Kingdom Hearts as a brand new viewer. A brand new player of Kingdom Hearts after, like, 30 years that this franchise has been a thing. Probably more than 30 years. We'll see. We'll see if Kingdom Hearts lives up to today's standards. Did it age okay? I don't even know this audience anymore. On Twitter they voted Kingdom Hearts blowout over Elden Ring. Well, my audience is all RPG enthusiasts, so that is to be expected. I do not have the... I play Dark Souls on stream, but I don't have, like, a huge Dark Souls audience. I know my demographic, because I'm a professional streamer, right? I know that... Wait, hold on. I do know this stat offhand. Let me think. 54% of my audience is in the age range of 18 to 24. 34% of my audience is in the age range of 24 to 35. I know my audience. 34% baby. Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. See, I thought for the longest time that I would attract people more like my age. But then I have the constant reminder that whenever you play a lot of, like, JRPGs especially, the target audience is typically lower for those anime games. It is typically. That is the truth. No matter how much, like, adult, like, content the game has, it automatically has that target range.
26 caught.
Caught! Thanks for the 7 months, Wafer. I appreciate it. But that's actually... see, this is where Twitch fucking sucks. Because YouTube, that's my demographic on my YouTube channel. Not on Twitch. Twitch doesn't give you that fucking information, because Twitch sucks. So I imagine that my Twitch audience... is older. Like, 24 plus. Most of you. You've yet to play Kingdom Hearts? Thank God I'm not the only one, man. Thank God. Yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, YouTube probably leans younger. I feel like they do, too. Oh, don't worry. You don't need to tell me shit about the Sonic games. My partner will... wait, Dom is still here. You want me to play... He wants me to play Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and then I believe Sonic and Knuckles after that. I don't know if I'll actually do that. It depends on what the viewers want. I don't think that people care as much about Sonic 1, 2, and 3 as much as you should. Was I a Disney kid back then? Oh, I was a huge Disney kid. Oh my god. Disney was like all I watched growing up. Are you kidding me? I grew up in a Disney bubble. I'm very much a Disney fan. Nowadays it's gone to shit. I feel like it's so uncreative. But, yeah. You guys know what my first words were in life, right? Like most of you know the Crystal lore. My first words as a kid was literally Lie King. My first words weren't Mom or Dad. My first words were fucking Lion King! Because I was a big-ass Lion King fan. You could not separate my eyeballs off of Lion King on the TV. I would cry if my mom did not put Lion King on the TV because I wanted to rewatch that movie over and over and over and over again. My first words. Fuck my mom and dad, man. It's all about Lion King. Because, yeah, the original Lion King was fucking amazing. The circle of life. But yeah, also growing up, because of like our school, because I was a band kid, we got to go to Disney World every other year as like a school trip. So because of my older brother and older sister, I went because they went. So I went to Disney a total of 5 times over 10 years, like because we went every other year with the school. So I've been to Disney World a total of 6 times in my life. Like, I'm very familiar. I'm a big fan. I do love me some Disney World. I would love to take Dawn there someday, but it's incredible. My last time I went to Disney World was in 2017? 2017 was the last time I went to Disney World. And holy fuck, have the times changed since then. Holy shit, I can't even recognize, like, I feel like the cost of going to Disney World has literally doubled in 7 years, which is absurd. 90s Lion King was amazing. Yeah, it is. I was born in '94, baby. I think Lion King came out that year, no? Is that Lion King release date? I think it was 94. Yeah. I was born March 25th, 1994, and Lion King came out a few months after I was born. That's why. So, like, as soon as it came out, my eyes were fucking glued on that shit. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. I'm going to Disney World on Saturday. Wait, for one day? One does not simply go to Disney World for one day. Did you sing about your brother? Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. So, like, over Christmas break, my family we were having a debacle on going to the movie theater to either see Wicked, to go see Sonic 3, or to go see Mufasa. Now, my family grew up a very big Disney fan, so they really wanted to see Mufasa more than anything. I had convinced them to go see Wicked because I hadn't seen it, and they all wanted to see it again. So we went to go see Wicked, actually. But they went another day to go see Mufasa whenever I was away because I had no interest in seeing it. And I think it says a lot that it literally says so much that my mom and my sister and her girlfriend were the ones that saw it together. But it says a lot because my mom in particular is the type of movie person that likes any movie she sees, she's not critical at all. She's like, oh, that movie was so great. And it's like the shittiest movie you will ever see in your life. So it says a fucking lot that she actually came out of the theater and said that that movie was ass. I am so proud. My mom hates being critical of literally anything, but they came home from watching that movie and they're like, you know what? You should be glad you didn't see Mufasa because that was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And I've never felt so proud of my family in my life. Truly. Now, I have a lot of issues with my mom, but you know what? In that moment, I felt connected to her. I didn't even need to see the movie and I felt connected to her. And then they started showing me clips of the movie and like they showed me a couple of the songs and I'm like, dude, the lyrics of these songs sound like they're AI generated. Like they literally just like, oh, they went to ChatGPT and they were like, I want a song about this. Give me lyrics about this topic. That's what it sounds like. I'm like, dude, these lyrics sound like a 5-year-old fucking wrote them. There's like no heart, there's no meaning to it. It's just saying shit to say shit. It's like, what do these lyrics even mean? Nothing. Like, it's just empty Anyway, I'm ranting at this point. I just couldn't believe what I was hearing. And they watched the movie, and my sister actually said, her comment about it, she was like, this is the first time in my life I was actually going to walk out of the movie theater. And I'm like, damn, okay. That's a lot. Now, we are a very big Disney family. So that is a lot. That's all I needed to know about the movie was their review. That told me so much. It's crazy. I can't believe there are people out there that liked Mufasa. if you are in this chat and if you are one of those people, just, you know, it's okay to admit that you're wrong. You can like it, but it's, wow. Character growth in the year 2024. Dude, this shit's insane. I couldn't believe that. Brother. My favorite lyric. You can't even tell what they're fucking saying, dude. Oh, generative AI in 10 years will say that it was the greatest movie ever, just like Kingdom Hearts fans. Oh my god! Dom's trying to start a fucking war! Okay, damn, dude, damn! Okay, okay! Have you watched Amelia Perez? No. No, I haven't even heard of it. Tom is on the wrong side of history. Oh, we're ending Dom. Dom's gonna get canceled. He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard. The niece and nephew were stuck between Sonic 3 or Wicked, and Sonic won this round. I feel like especially for kids. Yeah, Sonic 3 is definitely the go-to for kids. I liked Mufasa, the character in the classic movie The Lion King, and I refuse to acknowledge whatever you are talking about. Chat's cooked! Chat's cooked! Alright, you know what? I think we should transition to playing investigations. Oh man. Anyway, I'm glad I got to talk about I didn't even get to experience Mufasa. But you know what? From what I've seen online, I definitely think I've seen enough. That's, yeah. Crystal, have you heard of the game 1000 Times Resist? It's a great one. 1000 Times Resist these nuts? Like, no. I'm just... Why do... I keep thinking that somebody's trying to trip me up! I'm sorry. I live in a paranoid world, okay? I've never heard of these games. Are you sure that they're real? Are you not just baiting me? It's a real game. Okay. Great. What about Slay the Princess? Oh, people have been yelling at me for that ever since the Disco Elysium video came out. Which, by the way, thank you guys so much for watching the Disco Elysium video on my YouTube channel. It's performing better than I expected it to. So thank you for watching it. You're acting like a person who's doing everything in their power to watch out for Skibbity toilet joke. Okay, you know what they should do? They should invent a fear. Like, they need to invent a new phobia. A word. I need like a phobia of getting tricked or something. I don't know. They need to make I'm sure this doesn't exist. The Skibbity phobia. No, not Skibbity. I'm saying like falling for jokes in general. Not Rick rollophobia, not these nutsophobia. Oh my god, this is terrible. Anyway. I like video games. This is what trauma looks like. She's been these nuts so many times. She now sees these nuts jokes everywhere. Ah! It's over. It's over for me. I'm completely cooked. I'm completely cooked. Oh. Claustrophobia like DL6. Oh god. Anyway, let's get back to episode 5. Let's see if we can do this today. We'll see. What's this, a video game? Yeah, it actually is. Crazy.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5.
Oh.
Sugarophobia, the fear of being taken advantage of, duped, or exploited. The term comes from the Latin word sugaro, which means to suck.
Wow. So you're saying I suck. Okay. I don't have this phobia, actually. I don't. I don't. Oh, I forgot to change the art. Wait, I don't want to stay in Pixel Land. Wait, pretend you never saw anything.
Started from seeing your Ace Attorney playthroughs, then watch your Persona 4 and 5 playthroughs on YouTube. I've been loving the journey you've been on these games. Not much of a Kingdom Hearts fan, but would love to see your reaction to the next few years to many fun times to come.
Thank you for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Alrighty, now we're back in HD. HD is very, very nice. Alright, let's go. We'll pretend that last bit, it never happened. Alright, you didn't see anything. Alright, we're in the Theatrum Neutralis at 11:33 p.m. in the lobby, alright? Agent Lang. I can't tell if those are sunglasses. Like, he doesn't have, like, how are they stuck on his head? What's going on? Lang Z says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Oh, his sunglasses, they're like an X. Oh, okay, that is a design. I didn't notice that before. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Ball ink. They were all of Zangfa denominations. So I heard from Ms. Von Karma. We don't know where the play money has gone. They must have not figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfa is in financial chaos as we speak because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smugged into Zangfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, 1000X sunglasses, these nerds. Oh my god, ban that guy! This is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first, and now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang. Nerd. Don't start, it's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. No, it's I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Crocus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang, hold it! Wolfman and the secretary lady, objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Oh! That note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. All right, it was actually okay. It does match Manny Cochin. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. How exactly did you fail to see the yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? Gumshoe pointing. It's very powerful. I'd like you to explain that to us. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about something she didn't even see? Aaron, thank you for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Agent Lang hasn't touched the ball investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Oh no, he's doing the hot point, please. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. He said it. He said it. Sounds like you have some sort of plan. Well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Oh man, they both pulled them off at the same time. That's... damn. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Not the double point! Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the yatagarasu that appeared in Ball. Okay. I assume you've been briefed on case testimony? The suspicious person in a coat. Yep, they keep mentioning it. This is like the 10th time now. In case, did you guys know that there was a guy that Kay saw, that she saw going into the room? Did you know? Now you do if you didn't know. In case you missed the prior 10 times. They're just making sure that you knew, you know? The person who pretended to be the yatagarasu. What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. If you could explain... Okay, we don't need to explain. The witness was Siren! Get out! Let's call this suspicious person the yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Oh god, we are actually just getting a whole... Oh, we actually get a map this time! That's new, at least. Okay. Wow. Wait, Kay saw a guy? Why am I only finding out now? Yeah. It's very important. Kay saw a guy. Kay sees? It's crazy to think that she does have eyeballs, but yes, she does. What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection! Oh, really? I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. How do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run right into this person. They would have run into Old Bag. They're not gonna give me anything, are they? They would have ran into Lang. Take that! Do you have anything to say to that? Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure you're not losing it? I haven't lost anything, it's certainly not my mind. But you definitely have the wrong person, or maybe you're just terrible with your, not only your logic. Damn, bro, okay. He didn't like that answer. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. Therefore, the yatagarasu could not have escaped through that door. The creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway. I doubt that as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir. Well, when I heard Kay scream, I went on there. I ran toward Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Oh, he angry! Giving me the pose, too. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened! Yeah, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room, but this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route that Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it, so that's what you were trying to show me. Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess, this is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, there must have been another way out. Oh god, man, he catches on so quick. How does he do that? He's so smart. I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the ball side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Stop whispering. Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Alright, I guess we're doing this. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? Oh my god. I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to the possible escape route. However, I now know that is impossible! You never caught me live. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Oh, my Persona and SMT journey. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I can't wait to play more SMT games. I need to finish playing more SMT. I realize that you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Everybody, we need to clap it up for Lang. Wow. That is an incredible deduction that we made here today. Crazy shit. Of course I know that! That's bloody common sense! I never said I thought that the photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. Yeah, he needs to see Max Galactica. He clearly has not witnessed Max Galactica. Honestly. Fake Ace Attorney fan Lang is. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that he was chasing after. There's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. Oh, really? Dang, we speak the same language. That's fucking crazy. Proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in the photo. Alright. Proof that the person that Kay saw, which Sheena, is not the same as the photo. So something that... Oh my god, I have 3 full pages of evidence? Fuck right off this case. Can I just present the fucking photo? This is ridiculous. I need to refresh from yesterday. So the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors during the show. It took until the end to put the fire out. And then the second fire occurred after the show on the 3rd floor. And that's the Mr. Cochin's one. Okay. And then the pick that came from the knife. I say it like it's a pick, but they keep calling it that. But it's the thing from the knife here. I kind of just want to put the photo out there. It's probably not it, though. First instinct. First instinct. Let's go. Oh, it actually did work. Okay. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay that Kay saw. Oh god, the famous image! The photo in question was taken just after the first fire. How you feeling about this case? It's actually very interesting. I just wish it wasn't dragged out to fucking back. That's twice you've bitten in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what the shadow is and how the yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. However, the yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. Really? They couldn't just say that out the get-go just because you wanted to prove the time of when the photo was taken? Okay.
Hold it!
Okay, did you need to do that? No, you didn't need to do that. Alright, you were busy heading up the Alba investigation. In that case, I doubt that you have much knowledge of the ball side of the case. So, wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call herself her boss? Myself her boss. Oh shit. Oh shit. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. You've shielded me a lot as my boss, but it's time for me to prove my worth. Oh my god, her smile is like so fucking evil looking. Look at her! If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it that you'd like to ask? Why don't we start with your movements inside the ball embassy? Alright, now here comes the real fight. During the ball fire, I assisted in putting out... Sorry. Okay, yeah, just putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the yatagarasu that had appeared in ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's yatagarasu even exists. Damn, girl. Going for the throat. I'm not lying when I saw the suspicious person. No, it's okay. I heard your lie, Kay, 10 times already. I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. It wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under their same rationale. Ooh! How about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Oh, the attacks! Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal! I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. Dang! The turnaround! I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. Same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Why? Let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust. She's so fucking creepy. Oh boy. During the second fire, I was searching for the yatagarasu that had appeared in ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. This is where it would pop up.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, now would we? Dang! Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now, Agent Lang. Woo! So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Dude, Agent Lang is getting shot in the fucking foot today. I kind of feel bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. Damn! What does he say at the end? There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Why don't you show her using what we found out with Little Thief? I will in due time. The escape route of the yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of, it turns out that it really does lead to Agent Sheena. And what is it that she is keeping from us right now? Okay, so I think it has to be the fourth statement. I'll be very upset if it's not. I was in the next room. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the yatagarasu. Oh, like shit, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, that was press instead of present. Anyway, hi chat! You bought this game on Steam, but should I get the physical version on Switch is the question. I'm a big physical version of games fan. If you can buy physical, I think it's always worth. I'm just gonna present the...
Objection!
Okay. Yay! Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Knuckle fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what your problem you're talking about is. Do you recall the secret that we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? How it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. Oh yeah, we saw that. The yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall into the next room over! If the yatagarasu had escaped, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Would you care to explain, Agent Sheena, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the Rex room was a lie all along. The truth is you were the one that Kay saw in the coat. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. He's going in! How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Everyone is fucking sweating, even Lang, dude. Sheena? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god. Why is this actually— it's just a moving— this is just a fucking moving PNG. And it is terrifying. Fuck! I should have called that plot twist! Fuck off! No, I'm mad! I'm so mad! No! I didn't call that! This is ass! This is shit! No, I'm mad! What's wrong with you, Sheena? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Ain't no way, man. She doesn't even... It's not even, like, remotely the same looking. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voices you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol, to show me the true power of her mind. It is a great honor. Oh my god, Edgeworth, that's actually really hot. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. And that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. Here is proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Ball was used recently. Oh, it just opens up the map. Yeah.
Take that!
Is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Poleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Poleno said that he forgot to. She's perfect, absolutely perfect. No flaws, no imperfections, no nothing. Oh my god, chat. Wow. Remember when we wanted you to cosplay as Callisto? Yeah, we meant Sheena. I would cosplay Sheena. Just because I want that dress in my wardrobe, you know? If I'm going, like, on a nice date out or something, that's a nice dress to just have in your closet. I would do it. When the yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by Wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. She's done. And just what is so funny? Ash, as proof, are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. This really is just like being in court. To me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Oh boy. You still have screenshots of those two saved messages? Oh, are you talking about, like with Alan? In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used, but you can't really call that proof that the yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. Oh. Did you know that Alan thirsted over you and Sheena completely separately? Wait, did you know about the twist though? He did not. Wow. Well, you know what? I think that is a compliment to your character. I think that's a compliment. That means that you are consistent with your type. And you know what? I respect that. I like a guy that is consistent, you know? You know your type, and you know what you go after. Turns out that they are the same role. Well, congratulations. I have a lot of respect. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep about you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. Pull yourself together, Kay. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through the end. You go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Please show me you're someone I can trust, Sheena. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. Truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. I think I gotta press through this.
Hold it!
Sounds to me like you're saying my explanation isn't good enough. I was able to go through the revolving door, so that should be proof enough even for you, pal. Looks like you don't quite understand. By your looks, I can guess that you're not all that that's all that you learned. Talk about rude! You should watch what you say, pal! I can't say I disagree with her on that one. No! You know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace. So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection! Kay, if you could please not steal my line. Ah! I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. Who was it that used the rotating wall?
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to the Ambassador, Polano, and Mr. Cochin. I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless, but there must be some sort of evidence that we're still yet to find. I take it you have no further objections?
Hold it!
Interpol has finished examining the entire Ball Embassy. The investigators who weren't allowed into Alba were incredibly helpful. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu.
Objection!
And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologizes for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Oh, Gumshoe, no! No! Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Way to be super hard on him in response. Am I really too strict on everyone? Just another day. Just another day. Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Koji's office, right? We finished our investigation.
Hold it!
Boy. So you really didn't find anything? As I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation, but we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the ball knife handler yet. My subordinates worked hard to investigate everything, so there was nothing else to find, alright? Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. Lang Z says all men are brothers and friends become family. What? What? Excuse me, what? 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 My people are my family and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. As we all know, there are always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. Do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No. I haven't found any. What are you gonna do? There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in this Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the ball investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know, it is that someone tried to hide it from us. So that's what they want me to do? Ooh. Okay, so they actually want me to tamper. Oh, the knife was tampered with. I think. Maybe it could be another thing, but. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. Okay, so it has to be this one. And I'm just gonna go for the knife. That is the only thing I can really think about right now at this current time. It could also be the note. Or the wire is also a suspicious thing. If they're just going off suspicious things.
Objection!
Oh, knife didn't work. I don't need to talk my way out of it. I don't like to waste time delving into subjects that don't warrant a need to. Okay, not knife. Or maybe it could be knife. We have a couple different things here regarding knife. The ball knife handle. I could also do this instead of the other knife. So maybe the handle of the ball knife that she'd swap it out.
Objection!
No? Okay, maybe they don't want me to go the knife direction. Alright. Canceling the knife direction. Let's try the bills that were burnt? No, we're talking about things that were placed on the scene. That she did, that Agent Lang would know about. Technically, the wire is a suspicious thing. The note... This wasn't... No, that wasn't her doing. Counterfeit bills or the wire is either it. Bali is Callista you. Baba is you. Baba... What? Chat, what?
Objection!
Huh? Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, I never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? What about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Ball Embassy not long ago. And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? This wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Damn, this is getting real. Baba As You is a video game? Oh, it's a very neat puzzle game. Oh, that sounds like fun. I want to play it now. I just like puzzle games, man. I could be sold so easy on puzzle games. That evidence was something that you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. So there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the yatagarasu. You still suspect me. Alba, alright then, I'll ask you to point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena, and is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that the person knew that there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location no one has yet to inspect. That your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The elevator. No, I'm just kidding. Probably the room that she was in, no? Like, nobody fucking looks.
Take that!
The location Agent Sheena is, of course, the room that you claimed to have examined. I believe that the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe! I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office, sir! This is awkward. You failed to inspect these nuts. No! I started a trend and I hated it because of my own fear. This is terrible. Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena's the yatagarasu? My logic is sound. I believe she is. I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the yatagarasu. Can you prove that she's the yatagarasu in the question? If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. Just what are you hoping he'll find? I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the yatagarasu. What did you find out by doing that? It's possible for the person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and ball ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things that you really need to see, sir. What are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that person I was chasing was wearing. Possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we allow to be examined them. are my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation, but if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion. Let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Let's put it all out in the open. Dang, Lang. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. Which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? I don't care about the fucking makeup. Let's just get to the point. Let's examine the coat. You managed to stain your coat rather badly, I see. The yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat, and I've been beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem? I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from whenever I was helping with the fire. I don't think so! You think you can just get away with such a transparent lie? This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So, unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. What did I do, sir? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing, and thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. Wow, okay, they didn't... Okay. They don't need to say all this. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of the coat. Wow, you could have just skipped the past like 5 minutes of lines for that, but okay. This is what will prove that the coat went through the fireplace. According to Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. New Reddit video is out. True! I hope you guys enjoyed the new Reddit series. So the first episode of our new series that's replacing the You Laugh, You Lose is out. And as promised, I think it very much fits the vibes of You Laugh, You Lose videos that were, you know, that were prevalent. Has the same vibe, has the same energy. It's just Reddit based, which actually it still has some videos on there too. So it's not much of a change. But yeah, I hope that you enjoy the new series. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be the ball ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped you one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. You have no way of proving whether or not this is ball ink on the coat hem. I intend to show that it is ink. Oh my god, come on. Burn it! We can find out whether this is ball ink or not by lighting it on fire. The new video is cool because I got to add the Balatro OST to it all. Oh my god. I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light some smoke bombs. Oh. Good job, Kay. Damn, that was kind of hot. The way he did that, though. Same color as the flames Wick Crystal Oil produces, which means... Ball ink is the product of Wick Crystal Oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. We got her, Your Honor! I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. The fire was also hot. Okay, look! You're right. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto you? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like a joking type to you? Yeah, he's really, really not. Callisto, you. Never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me! Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid that you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. The light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has provided, preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip the wings for good. This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you. He has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is the bottle of perfume that you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were compared to your prints to this on your own. Come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? She got fangs! She got fangs! She has fangs! Looks like you've seen right through me again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. There ain't no fixing that. A lot of chat would beg to disagree with you. I still think that there's a possibility of blackmail. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than the last time, 7 years ago. Not again. Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, hard-hearted idiot of a man. You were a spy all along. Fix her with blackmail. No, 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 I'm saying she's being blackmailed. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other angles, man, okay? Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time. Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. Oh my god, again. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. How many times? Yes, we've established this by now. Thank you. Yes, yes, we've done. Yes. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. She's the fake one. The chat summary thinks Sheena is a streamer. What? Give me a copy pasta of what the chat summary thinks right now. What is it saying? Come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Viewers are reacting to a streamer's video in which she appears to have singed off some of her eyebrows. Many find it funny, while others believe she needs to fix them. What? I have not seen anyone comment on singed eyebrows. I guess I just missed all of the comments talking about eyebrows. What? Thank you so much, chat summary. You know what? That was really beneficial. I love chat summary. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu, but that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth! Oh, hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? A 0 IQ move by K here. We don't talk about it. The real identity of Yatagarasu. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto U, but by the same token, they are also both the real. How very perceptive of you. A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. No, I refuse to believe this! Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And the good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. That was so badass. I was waiting for Bad to make a move. That was peak reveal. That was good. Woo! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. Hell yeah! Detective Bad is peak. If anything happens to this man, I'm gonna be so mad. If he dies, I die. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father? Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! It's over, Sheena. What is happening? Lang? That is so hot! Holy! Woo! You idiot, what were you thinking jumping in front of a gun like that? Bro! Okay, Agent Lang and Detective Bad, the stonks, they're rising so fast. The stonks are rising fire. High. Sky high? I don't know why I said fire. I was thinking about the green fire. The stonks. Woo! What are you risking your life for? Sky high, great movie. Get out of here. I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my support. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. I want you to conduct a full body search. Sis? Sheena might have another weapon on her. What the fuck? Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. What is happening? We're a part of the family now? We're actually a part of the family. What is it, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Let's try pairing this blade with this handle. Oh.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. They fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene with the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna return this ball knife now! I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Poleno. The ball knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, for the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer! You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and took the original blade of the ball knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? You craft an engaging tale, Edward, but there are two problems with it. What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also so I could capture Kay Faraday. When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Bird Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the yatagarasu. Why'd you try to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me? I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back to the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true yatagarasu. You were going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. The person who stole the key was Mr. Faraday. An incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Why did you become a member? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed even now, to this day. The real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Oh god, we still gotta get the Amano groove, man. Are you done asking what you don't need, what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you that I was the one who set the Ball Embassy on fire. Why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was the smuggling ring was trying to do, then why start two fires? I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Miss Sheena! When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Agent Lang? Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. Dude got shot in the leg and he's still standing here. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, but can we talk about Detective Bad? Woo! I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. I have a favor to ask you, Edgeworth. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. Until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. I guess that's his time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. It is. With this, I can retire in peace. He's retiring. No. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu, we're chasing after. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu? I'm truly sorry, Kay. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. You are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Mr. Bad? We're already calling him Mr. Bad? That was so fast. He'll never retire from being a DILF, though. Oh, God. Wait, wasn't that the guy earlier that was supposed to be banned? Mods, what are you doing? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. The pages from my KG-8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh, he was the one holding me at gunpoint. Wait, suddenly it's okay. You know what? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't even care. You know, hey, you can do that any day of the week, man. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? Totally forgiven. Totally okay. Even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG-8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Edgeworth had the worst week ever. You know what? But I think it's okay. Imagine being held at gunpoint by Detective Bad. No wonder why he didn't kill him. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. Because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Yu was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought. After That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu, and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. But by doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. Why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out. She was a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU... Oh, was that actually Callisto? She never had a sister. Yeah, oh god. Yikes. Sheena was the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. The mark of the Yatagarasu, but what? A directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. Why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it, and apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. The cards were written in ball ink. The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark. That only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. That's pretty cool, actually. Evidence from the KG-8. Card containing orders from boss of smuggling ring to Cochin. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. It would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday, and the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. That card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu. I'm entrusting this to you. I thought for a second that he meant the lollipop. I can see where you thought that. We should get, oh my god, we should get the lollipop. Wait, if you lick somebody else's lollipop, does that mean you're like kissing in a way? We should take his lollipop. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Intrusive thoughts, I have no idea what you mean. And for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the yatagarasu. Aww. Do we have to, though? Do we have to? Oh, no, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. It seems that bad was actually good. He's just badass. That's what he is. I haven't watched Chainsaw Man. No, I haven't yet seen Chainsaw Man. Oh, did I not tell you guys? I started watching Arcane, finally. I'm only on episode 3, so, of season 1. Like, I didn't even see season 1. So, hold on. Okay, but yeah, so I'm actually finally watching Arcane. It took me like 5,000 fucking years, but, you know, we finally got there. Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Why is this happening, Pops? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Oh, what a lad. No! I hate this. This game sucks. This game is ass. Is this really the end of a legend? I hate this game. So now we know who the yatagarasu really was, and yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. At least he didn't died. He didn't die. This is true. They're gonna kill him in jail. That's what they're gonna do, though. Imagine Bad meeting Blackwell in prison. Yeah, Blackwell is in prison right now, isn't he? No, he's not. Wait, the Dark Age of the Law didn't set in. There's a 7-year gap between this game and 4. So no, that case actually didn't happen yet. Blackwell's not in prison right now. Right? Yeah. Blackwell's case happens in like a few months, doesn't it? Yeah, the events of that happen after this. So yeah. But that would be cool. Imagine Bad meeting Blackwell in prison. I like the thought of it, but yeah, it didn't happen yet. It's cool though. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Yay! Unnecessary evidence has been removed! Oh, thank you. We can see what's on the tape that Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. If you could please play the tape for us. like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident, and the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. This footage was shot at the entrance of the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. No one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. If it's evidence from a 10-year-old case, there's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on right now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it, which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Why are we watching this in, like, a public area, though? I know, like, nobody's here right now, but this doesn't seem like a safe... Shouldn't we go somewhere private? I'm gonna die. Like, we're just gonna fucking die. What was that? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. That's whenever it's still Cadopia. This is something we cannot overlook. Why's that, sir? Well, there's a dead guy. There's no driver.
Take that!
Don't you find this section to be particular? I've heard that you can capture ghosts on film. Is that what it is, sir? That's actually pretty clever. When you fuck up, it flames like a ghost. That's actually pretty clever. I like that writing.
Take that!
It looks like there's a second person next to it. It looks really weird.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because it has the national flag, we know that this is an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Oh god, we shouldn't be watching this in public. Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth, so you are here all this time. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This has nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot, Kirkus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we are in the middle of even celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. We must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest of the Albastian involved, please? Ambassador, we are so close! Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind, and without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway. That's true, however. As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. And is this really where our investigation ends? Wait, you were shot. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shifu, this way! Agent Ling, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. I'm sorry to inform you, don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do. Very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You know? The killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Wolves don't lie. Except for the times that they do a lot, but the wolves don't lie. And who is it? Let me just say first that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Z says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Mask de Second's killer? Mask de Seconds. I actually just did accidentally, the killer delivered the bear. I'll tell you who. It was you, Francisco Karma. Are you kidding me? Really? I was the killer? That's impossible! That whip is actually quite, yow! Are you seriously accusing her of murder? Sorry, I'm just really annoyed that I smell cigarette smoke. I'm like making sure that's what I'm smelling right now, and it's really fucking annoying. Yeah, pretty sure that is what I'm smelling right now. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? Sorry, chat, hold on. Okay, sorry. I get really annoyed whenever I smell like cigarette smoke because our apartment is like supposed to be non-smoking and I'm like very sensitive to it, so like I wanted to track down where it was coming from. Okay, sorry. You moved around rather freely because Alba and Ball did not between them. Where's your evidence that I am the killer? Let's just get into that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. And don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You could bet your bottom dollar on that. Just so we're clear, your logic had better be flawless. I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. Okay, this is really annoying. Do they really gotta blame Franziska? Lang Z says, my god, my leg is in so much pain right now. Nah, he's not a pussy. He wouldn't say that. That is not what Lang Z would say.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The turnaround. Guess I should, the more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Wow. They want to just see what it's like in Alabasta. Oh my god. Let's have a competition to see who can save her first. I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. As a detective, I really don't believe that this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Right? Let's go. Oh boy. Oh bitch, we are so back. Yeah, there's still so many mysteries that we have yet to solve here. So we still have the... Why is this still in here? Oh, because it's related to the smuggling. Yeah, okay. We still have... Why is Larry's spear still relevant? Because of early summer rain jab special attack. Are you fucking serious? The passion flowers are also super weird. And yeah, the water in Cochin's office is another weird thing. Did we get rid of, like, any evidence? We got rid of 5 pieces of evidence and then gained 3 more immediately. This case, Jesus fuck. Let's just first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office at Ball. The weapon that took his life was one of Alba's ornamental knives. And then the body of Master Mask, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Albastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this Prima Duck statue. That this is actually Ball's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't for you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. I like how he just started calling Franziska sis. Objection! Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the yatagarasu's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion with the fire. What? How do you explain the movement of the weapons? I plan to show you that you're the culprit behind that too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across. Is this necessary? Oh my god! He's holding her whip. No one's ever done that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? He caught the whip. case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. Could it not be deeper than what any of us could imagine? Alright. Yeah, the whole fucking circus is here, Francisca. You are sure right about that. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. Don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence, of course, because that is what we do. I have to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Okay. You do understand, Miles Edgeworth, this isn't just a confrontation. If you can't figure out the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, it will mean the end of our investigation. Thanks, I think I understood that. I didn't need it reiterated. He can hold my whip, ayo! One of the Albas knives was used in Ball to murder Mr. Cochin, and the murder weapon in the killing of Damas II in Ball's is the statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security, and the only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Oh boy. As long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. Bullet in his leg and a bullet to the hand, yet he doesn't even flinch. Nope. Lang Z said this wolf will never back down. You've lost sight of yourself. Ooh, ayo! By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Z never said anything to that effect. Oh! Wow, the roast, the roast, the roast! Woo! You can't just use his words against him like that. Wow. Speaking about Lang Z's proverbs like that, who do you think you are? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Woo! That was kind of hot. Okay, one of the knives was used in Ball to murder Mr. Cochin. Yes. And the murder weapon in the killing is the Prima Duck statue. Yes. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Sure, okay. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. I think this is what we gotta go on.
Hold it!
According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one who could go back and forth. The sis there was in Albas when the yatagarasu showed. And then, just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Ball. I think that we can assume that when she brought the knife that's when she brought the knife into Ball. How do you explain the Prima Duck statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. Okay. Those are not the only items, Agent Lang. Okay. So what else traversed the borders? We have the knife here, and we have the Prima Duck statue here. What else would have traversed borders? Oh, well, that note might be for later. I don't suspect that's for now. Oh, it's also wet for some reason. Oh, but this was on the knife too, so that kind of does make sense. Oh, it's asking the question, was this carried across country lines? I mean, yes. Found in the open air stage. I feel like I should just do that point and see where it goes.
Objection!
Nope, okay. Because it's still part of the whole knife thing. Oops. Alright. Besides that, what else could have crossed? Oh! Oh, the hair stakes were those? On the passion flowers? Wait, I just saw that. There's dirt on them because they were... Why would you use hair sticks for that? Wait, what? I only now just... Take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place? I see. So the hair stakes... are the passion flowers still in this room? I think they are. That's weird. That sure is weird, man. Definitely the badge. I mean, I could show the badge. I don't see why not. Oh wait, does this show the whole video? Oh no, it just shows 2 images. Jesus, that's actually kind of creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Well, Cochin did it. No, yeah. I'm just gonna...
Objection!
It should be Cochin, right? That's who we're pointing to? I love hair steaks. No, not... Chat, you're a bully. Now I want a steak. I can't even remember the last time I had a good steak, actually. It's been like over a month, which in my book is a crime. I love steak. Can't believe I haven't had it in this... I feel like I'm not living my life. Are we really gonna...
Objection!
Okay. That should be on the same side. This is on the same side. Oh! Where were the hair sticks found? I mean, I actually could do this, the fact that I just found out about this.
Objection!
Okay, I don't remember where the hair sticks were actually originally found, other than, like, in Kay's hand. That'd been funny if that was actually, like, after I had just noticed that. Okay. This had to be on this side, yes? Okay. These all... Well, besides the weird photo, yeah. That's like from eons ago. Huh? Why do we still have the fucking samurai dogs? Why has this piece of evidence not been deleted? What is the point? It's a fucking samurai dog! Huh? Because it's a present from the embassy staff? Embassy staff be fucking corrupt is what I'm reading.
Objection!
I had to say it. As soon as I saw the piece of evidence, I'm like, it just pissed me off the fact that it's still there. Come on, sis, it's time for us to go. Francisca, you are the culprit. I demand that you do something about this at once. No, I can't. I'm at a loss of what to do myself. I know I have plenty to ask the sis here about. Let's go. Well, Francisca, is this really where it all ends? Man, Lang, I thought he was hot, but now he's not. The samurai dog is here to protect and support you. Why are the samurai dogs like a thing, man? This is so stupid. I also shouldn't forget this. I just want to say coaching.
Objection!
Like, I don't see how this doesn't point to him. I don't understand. But that's not what they want me to say.
Objection!
The photo? Still not even. Oh my god, the list of evidences are really dwindling down here. Not much at this point. Oh, did I say the hair sticks specifically? I just said the passion flowers, but the game might be like... I guess I could try it.
Objection!
Okay. That'll come up later. Wait, just to make sure. Okay, chat, only a yes or no answer. Just to make sure, this is the statement that I'm supposed to be presenting. The others don't really make sense to me. It has to be this one. The only one who traversed the two countries before and after the crimes was you. It's not it? That's where I'm stuck. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So that wasn't the statement. Wait, why is YouTube saying yes? Oh no, don't do this to me. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Okay. If you don't know the answer, don't give an answer. Just stay quiet. Don't tell me something that you do not know. Okay. So let me reread them then. So one of Alabast's knives were used and balls. Oh shit. I guess I could just keep... Okay, let's just go back to this. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was the only one.
Hold it!
Let's see. How is it not the fourth statement?
Hold it!
Oh! I haven't figured that out yet. Okay. My line of thinking was right. Manny Cochin brought the statue, but like I was just on the wrong, saying the wrong thing to the wrong, presenting the wrong statement, the thing to the wrong statement. So I know what I'm trying to say. The murder weapon in the killing is balls. Well, somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. This doesn't seem right. The game is kind of hinting at this one, but it literally doesn't seem right. I'm so like...
Objection!
It doesn't make any sense. I can 100% confirm. Okay. Well, this second statement, the game hinted that this could be it. Yes or no to the second statement? I'm not even... Okay, so it's the third one. Don't even begin to tell me. Chad, is it the third statement? Just so we're clear here. Yes or no on the third one now. Okay. The two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Can I just present Manny Cochin's dead body?
Objection!
Have you considered? God damn it. Oh, I forgot that my statues, they're two different things. Right, this is the Alabast one that's actually the fake ball one. This one is now the real one originally from... Can I not make this into one evidence? Two of them. Okay, we'll go with the Alabast fake one.
Objection!
Okay. Jesus Christ. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two that crossed the border tonight. The Master Second was killed with Bull's Prima Duck statue, but if that's the case, then tell me where the Alabast Prima Duck statue go. Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. Wow. Doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. The only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Ball is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Objection! Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said along with the security cameras. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. But suppose that there was some other way that other than through the theater doors. The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. I do, and it can show you through a single piece of evidence. I got it, y'all. I got it, y'all. If it's not this, I'm quitting the game. The flying piece of shit. Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. Like I said before, humans can't fly. Yeah, we definitely understood you said that earlier. Of course not, I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air. Yes, there you go. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Not humanly possible. Aliens! Eureka! Extraterrestrial! You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... I don't have a picture of an alien in my court record. God fucking damn it. I don't have one! This is ass. How am I supposed to say it was extraterrestrial with this kind of fucking evidence? Riddle me this. Wasn't Old Bag an alien? Oh, so you're saying put a thing that... Oh, the samurai dogs.
Take that!
This is the face...
Not so fast!
It was definitely the samurai dogs. I can't believe it. would have gladly done so, Agent Lang. The man-shaped shadow that flew through the air, wrapped in the darkness of night. Its real shape can only be this one thing. So if you're on the ball side... It was Batman. Chat, you're toxic. Batman is not an alien, okay? He's a human. Balls, Prima Duck's statue. Wouldn't it be the other way?
Take that! Not so fast!
I think.
Take that!
Okay, the other statue. Why are they separated in the court record? Just make it one, please. It's so confusing. Rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Ball. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Was it Santa? Oh my god, Santa's not even real, chat. Not an alien. Aliens are real. Santa is not. Come on. You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. She launched it through the air? And how exactly did she do that? Okay. He's literally baring his fangs at me, but he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Just before the murder, Franziska was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. He's real to me, damn it. Dang. I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Earlier, you mentioned something of interest. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. For that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Santa is Larry Butts, so I hope to God that he's not real. Wait, Larry Butts is real, but Santa is not. I've said it numerous times. There's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't, however, I can't ignore that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important. What would you like me to talk about? Please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Lang, if what she say is a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no. As you wish. But you fucked it up. Oh no. Oh no. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way toward the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. What I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail. This might be the other way around. Did Ambassador Alba kill and then use the crossbow to launch the statue across the garden? I don't know, that seems weird. Like, you wouldn't think in that direction, because if you have the real statue, you wouldn't willingly give it away to the other side, right? But no, I remember Ambassador Pelayan, or whatever his name is, like, he said that they had it? No. He knew that he had stolen the real one? Anyway, I'm just trying to think in the other, like, I'm trying to think 180, topsy-turvy here.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. Not exactly one I can readily forget myself. Looks like you remember the case after all. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all of that, and then after that... they just say 7 years? Oh, no. No.
Hold it!
You were at the theater as well. I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show? Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over, I saw the Steel Samurai off.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, what other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Suppose you're right. In the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Oh, who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Okay, what? Calm down, Francisca! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. We were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At that time, Damask II's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do you know that you're not lying? If you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plant. Oh. And I can attest to that. I keep forgetting that Alba is technically, like, right here. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office. All right, then. Add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants? Oh my god, really? The window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered his room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what— This is the dumbest shit. It was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? Right, totally. I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little bit more time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Right. Okay. Passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Oh. What do I not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement. All right, Your Honor. We got him.
Objection!
For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. Does it appear that way? I knew we couldn't trust your words. What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? I made not a single mistake in my testimony. Is the number of flowers really all that important? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Okay, but I got a question at this point, so now that I got this figured out, I got a question. How in the fuck did Lotta Hart capture that fucking photo? How? Like, bitch, I gotta know her secret. How does she fucking do this? Like, did she have... No, even if she had the microphone, the same microphone that she had that would trigger her camera like in the fucking DLC 6 case, it's like, how... No, the glass would shatter before that happened because it came from the... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because it came from the outside, not the inside. So, honey, how? Honey, how the fuck did you capture that photo? Like, I don't... That's insane. Lotta Hart is actually fucking built different. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. I've grown them with utmost care, so I ask that you please be gentle with them as you imagine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Oh no, we have to inspect every cock again. It's been so long, I almost forgot. Lotta Hart is actually a bird. You know what? Makes perfect sense. She is the yatagarasu. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well, and are well supported by these plant supports. No matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only two here to me. Wow. We are great with our eyeballs. Hurry up and shut this man up! Yeah. Yeah. Not yet. I still have a thing or two left to examine. This patch of soil looks as though it has something removed. Wow! Why'd you clam up? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation. Flowers are best appreciated in silence, Lang. Look at this beautiful watering can. Why are you telling us stuff that we can clearly see for ourselves? Ah! Alright, passion flowers. Looks like there are only 2 flowers. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. Alright.
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Ball the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. That is this game, by the way. Logic. These sticks were originally in Alabas, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Ball the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and the statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Ball. How did these support sticks find their way to Ball, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. So that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. Just another stick. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus.
Eureka!
feel like there's a planting evidence joke to be made here. Ha! 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 Puns! Ban that guy. There's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Nah, I'm modding them. I've done it. I found a common thread that connects the two offices. This thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using these arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Come on, you're like right there. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly. Oh boy. Ball's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? He's trying to tell me that statues don't sprout wings? The fuck do you mean? That's what I was envisioning. I'm offended. The Prima Duck statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The Prima Duck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon. Oh god. Ball's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here.
Hold it!
Nah. That incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. What an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance— oh god. So I hear. Not every photojournalist is about to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. The classic lot of heart experience. If you have ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now. Courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true, but there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
Well, what we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? Just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. That's not necessarily true.
Reporting into simply say, however long we hear it, the new cross-X themes are bangers.
The new cross-X themes are bangers. They most certainly are. Actually, but I haven't heard the originals, so I'm not a good judge of this, but I love this music a lot. Thank you for the 7 months, Abigail. I appreciate it. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. You know, I just imagined a scenario where you use a hair stick and you put a samurai dog on the end of it, and then you shoot it with the crossbow and you essentially have a flying glizzy. Anyway.
Hold it!
The thing that the crossbow launched allowed me to show you the answer. Show me what you've got. I warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing. This is what was launched from the Albastian office with the crossbow. It was the samurai dogs. Put the samurai dog on the it's a glizzy. You launch a glizzy.
Take that!
Damn it. That sounded so fun. Anyway.
Hold it!
Crystal's mind is beautiful sometimes. I'm glad someone thinks so, thank you. I thought it was a beautiful scene in my head too. Thanks. Thank you very much. I had a really good idea. I had a really good idea with the glizzy thing, okay? Alright. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Albastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Bali's Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alba's Prima Duck statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Bal's Prima Duck statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Bal. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Bal Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Albastian Embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Hot diggity dog. This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Bal's Prima Duck's statue. I like bungee. Boing. You just like, boing. Are you saying that the wire attacked it as a bungee cord? Wouldn't that be so cool though? Boing.
Not so fast!
Before that thing ever reached the office window, the wire would have snapped. Okay, let's consider your idea and say that the wire has an elasticity required. If you fired that kind of wire from a crossbow, the arrow could come sailing back at the person who shot it. Talk about dangerous! I really wanted a bungee scenario. That'd be so fucking hilarious. Why haven't we had that? Have we had that in Ace Attorney? I don't think so. Damn shame if you ask me. I really just want to say bungee action again, but whatever. A swinging motion was employed! You sure that thought that one through, because if they used that, the statue would swing right into the building's wall. He does have me there. God damn it. You signed yourself up for grade school physics for not realizing that. Damn it. Gosh darn it. I can't believe it. Oh no, this is the same game over as before. It didn't change. Fuck, I thought we cleared her. Damn. This case is still going, huh? Yeah, buddy. We had a pendulum, yeah? Yeah, we did have a pendulum. We didn't have a bungee. Bungee would be super fun, though. At least it's not the seesaw. Okay, seesaw effect is cool. Sometimes maybe it's lame, but it can be cool. It can be cool. This case has been going on for 7 years. Ban that guy. If the two statues were transported simultaneously, get real, the statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. Don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Dot statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Ball's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Here is what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator, it's a real mystery, set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down the ball where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. I got him to laugh. He liked my joke. I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. Are you kidding me? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. Do you think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Franz, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I really appreciate it. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. I cannot believe.
Take that!
Can't believe it was the fucking Larry's spear. I made Lang laugh. I'm a Von Karma, and as I have a name to uphold, I refuse to accept anything that is less than perfect. Why did she hit me? Kind of offended that she hit me like that. It's kind of...
Take that!
Kind of rude, don't you think? Anyway, okay, I'll stop crying. We have the fan. Can I be the souvenir? What?
Take that!
The last piece of the trick are two pulleys. The ceiling fan doubles as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fan's made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Albashan and Ball offices, and that the Passion Flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case is... hesitant, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I got 5 extra lines that I didn't need, Francisca. And it's still going. God damn it. Fuck you, it's the samurai dog.
Take that! Not so fast!
Oh, the piece of evidence isn't satisfying at all. I think samurai dogs are very satisfying. Thank you very much. Fuck you. The person who concocted the trick used to smuggle. I should already have the piece of evidence that shows who that is. I just have to present it. I thought that they would maybe present a person. Okay, not gonna lie, I was expecting a person, not evidence. Can I just, okay, they're not letting me present people. I was gonna present Agent Lang to see if he would have any funny poo-poo lines. But then, okay. Alright. He's pausing to maximize the dramatic tension! Rah! There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is.
Take that! Not so fast!
Not so fast! You still suck! Was it somebody's testimony? Come on! Ba, ba, ba. I really want this pick to come into play, but this is not the time for that. Because that doesn't exactly point to... You still haven't... Nah, that's a moot point. Oh, don't even tell me the water fucking still isn't solved either. Bro, we are still not done. How many loose threads are there? The knives are a loose thread. The water is a loose thread. The samurai fucking dogs and the spear are still fucking here! So that's what, three loose threads? Okay. Actually, it's not too bad, but then we still have the past, which I'm not even getting into that. Can I just say the trump card?
Not so fast!
Lang says, not so fast! That's for, like, the end of this case. Fuck it. Just, you know what? It's my badge. It's my fucking badge!
Take that! Not so fast!
I'll do the pick. I'll see if the pick works. Why is it always masterminds that are behind big, convoluted crimes and not mega minds? Honestly, I'm so right about that. Oh.
Take that!
There we go. I just had to read the passion flower thing. The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all of this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So, as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Kirkus Alba. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. You know what I think? I think that Kirkus Alba and Ernest Amano are just like long-time buddies. Buddy. They're like buddy. I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. The one thing, single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If it were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Hmm? The focus? What do you talk about the focus of it? Ambassador Alba sought to obtain if we were to examine the focus of this complex trick. Not just to cover up murder? Like... Oh, I guess we should probably think beyond that. Oh, I'm thinking too... Man, my brain's small, Chad. Where's the Kirkus Alba and Ernest Amano fanfics? That was a cursed comment. You should ban that guy. I don't think it's the blade. My brain too small. I never really did think of the why. I'm just gonna start with the knife, even though, yeah, I was pretty sure it wasn't it. I should, yeah, you guys are right. I should absolutely present the samurai dogs. The whole reason that he did this entire trick was to get more samurai dogs. Weird Al out here becoming crimes. Wait, are you calling Ambassador... Wait, this One Piece has been... partially checked? Wait, what piece of evidence has only been partially checked? Huh? Sweetie? Are you talking about the pic? Are you talking about the pic? No? Okay. Nothing in my court record really screams that we haven't... finished looking at it. I mean, yeah, the samurai dogs sure are sus. The water on the scene is also upsetting. Like, it's right under the desk. It's coming from the window. I don't understand. I don't understand the water. I genuinely don't. Huh. Definitely the samurai dogs.
Take that! Not so fast!
That you were right. Oh! Different game over. If I could please ask you to leave the premises. As you can see for yourself, as I am an old man, and I'm very tired. I'm a bit tired from all of this. I've made up my mind, so if you could please leave. Okay, surely, like, Amano, Ernest Amano can't be the same person, too, as Ambassador Alba, right? Like, surely they can't actually be the same person, too, just like Sheena and Callisto Yu. Now, that would be fucking crazy. They can't do that twice. He doesn't even look like anything like Ernest Amano. You can't... Ain't no way. Please respect the request of the Ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabast, and vacate the premises. Oh, was he trying to start shit? Oh, wait, I'm trying to think of... so, he wants... Wait, why would you do this now, though? If he wants... He's trying to... What he's trying to do right now is stop us from this investigation because he wants the reunification of the unions to come together. But, like, why? Never thought about that either. But like, if you really wanted it, if you wanted the reunification to happen now, then what is the goal of like setting this whole shit up with the smuggling ring? If they're unified, is it to control the export? If they're reunified, you control the export of the ink, but like Sheena already is in a position for that, so like what? I don't understand the actual goal there. He just wants some samurai dogs for himself. You know what? He would already have access to the samurai dogs all by himself, though. He can have as many as he fucking wants, right now. What is there to gain?
Take that! Not so fast!
What does it actually gain? And did Manny need to die? Did he actually need to die in all this? Wait, that's the one that we examined, right? Wait, no. We didn't examine... We examined one statue, but we didn't examine the other? I'll just go for that. I'm just gonna go with things that we haven't really examined, since that's the point that they're trying to make here. I won't overthink the overarching flaw right now, because there's just too much shit going on. The samurai spear, definitely. The fountain spouts. This is irrelevant to what we're doing right now. We didn't examine Edgeworth enough. Whoa, base chatter. Shit. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I saw something. I don't think... Okay, these are old. That can't be related to now. Oh, the handle's gone. Right, Gumshoe took it. Gumshoe took it, that's right. This is just water.
Not so fast!
Buster, thank you so much for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Take that! Not so fast!
I need to stop thinking about it, I think. This guitar pick is the stupidest thing in my corner. Like, examine the...
Take that! Not so fast!
I think examine the arrows themselves. But we did. They just have dirt on them. What if we did like a luminol test? Examine.
Take that! Not so bad!
What are you talking about? Ban that guy! What the fuck? The puns today are outrageous. Okay, at this point, I think I've actually... I feel like I've presented almost every piece of evidence. All of the thoughts that I had in my head, I presented every possible avenue that I thought would work. And now I'm just questioning, what's fucking left? I think I've done almost everything. Besides these two, which don't really make sense.
Take that! Not so bad!
I guess I might as well do them. Have I tried presenting the samurai dogs again? Oh my god, bro, you might be fucking right. No, we did the samurai dogs. We did the samurai dogs. Wait. You know what I just noticed? Hold up a minute. Hold on a fucking minute. Enhance. Look at what I'm seeing right now. Enhance. Okay. In the window. You see what I'm seeing in the window? You know what that looks like? It's fucking Gordy. It's Gordy. Just notice that. I believe I've cracked the code, Your Honor.
Take that!
I haven't presented the photo. We didn't notice Gordy in the picture. I thought I had it. I was so sure. I was so fucking sure that I had it.
Not so bad!
Forget the smuggling whatsoever. I need to know what that is. I need to know. But where did the wire come from?
Not so bad!
Do you think that Ambassador Alba's nose got that long because of how much he lies? I think that there's a connection. So that's why Lotta Heart is here. I think that it's no coincidence that Lotta Heart took that picture only for you to zoom in and Gordy is actually in the background. Do you think that they did that on purpose? I think so. I bet I'm the only person in this whole world to notice that. Totally. Giving myself a pat on the back. There's a connection there! The wire came from HBO, didn't it? You know, my partner, Dom, has told me to watch The Wire. He claims it is an amazing show. But he also says that about literally every other show. I think the only thing I haven't submitted into evidence is both the flowers and the spear.
Not so bad.
I think I've presented literally everything else.
Take that!
Oh shit.
Not so bad.
Sorry. That was not. There ain't no way that it's the samurai spear. It's just a hollow piece of shit that is bent.
Take that! Not so bad.
She was always looking for Gordy and she found it in the window. Isn't that fucking crazy? Alright. It's actually Yatagarasu's key. Funnily enough, this is actually the only thing that I didn't present, I think. Well, no, the embassy guide I didn't either. The knife we did. Yeah. I believe I did both statues.
Take that!
Oh. Words cannot describe my hatred for these fucking... That is the second time that I presented this other statue first, got stumped, and it was the other statue that I needed to present. Just make it one thing. Just make it one thing, please. Why are they separated? Please. Ambassador, we'll be examining the statue now, with or without your permission. Oh, Lang. Okay, that was hot. Look at the steel samurai. Look at him. That looks like the bottom of my soap dispenser. This guy kind of looks like the steel samurai. Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the goodwill ambassador. That's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like there's a gap. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. Hurry up and open it, Miles! Oh. Really? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. It just opened like that? Is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. It appears that we are at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabast to begin with. Got it. I think that's, yeah, that's pretty fitting for like a fake statue, fake money. The Primaduck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue as Damask II, and then, in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, you're leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess, and it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask II? I'm just an old man. I never thought. Kids these days, fucking meddling kids. Never thought you would figure out things to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast!
I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guild onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba. Not good to speak with such a subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. My conclusion is anything but and is a result of logic and investigation. Yeah, sure, buddy. Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Oh, shit. He laughing. Looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old... Oh, shit. I think a lot of people wouldn't mind that. I'm gonna screenshot this. That's some spicy shit, man. Hey, yo. That was a lot of people that'd be, like, lucky to get that, okay? From the very beginning, my real target has been you. I demand an explanation! Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. Come on. Lang has been like Captain Dumbass this whole time. You can't mean that he's actually smart for once. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Why do I feel like you're bullshitting? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for, so naturally the occupant of this room, Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. That's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisco of the murder. Wow. I still don't believe you. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. I don't want to believe it. I don't. That's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. Quick to forgive. I'm skeptical. In exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Lang Z says it was all according to plan. Whatever. Agent Lang, they're giving me such a great opening. I thank you. We're having a moment. We're having a moment. Somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brain of logic. Uh-huh. The evidence detectives collect, combined with the logic of a prosecutor, that's just as it should be in prosecutor-detective team, right? Why is this a hot moment? I don't know about that, but one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see the old man gets what's coming to him. You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? You were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. I misjudged him. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Chad. I was wrong. I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me, Agent Lang. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling. Objection! Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity that is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. Well, if you really wish to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. Does it make any sense? Where doesn't it make any sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation against us. That man won't be happy about this. Fuck that man. Poor choice of words, but you know what I mean. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader, if we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. There's nothing I can use to break this case wide open. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. The card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Can you prove that it doesn't make any sense? Fuck. God damn it, Ace Attorney. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. Ooh. Ooh. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. Ooh. Ooh. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Woo! So, okay. I just want to see what happens. I just want to know. I just want to know. Don't use it. I'm a prosecutor and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. If you don't do something, Alba's gonna get away with it! Objection! What are you holding back for? The only thing a Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there is absolutely no reason not to use it.
Not so fast!
Lang Z says the reason people judge people is because people are people. Lang Z is right. Yeah. He's cooking, man. That's... Yeah. He's right. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture, and that is the only way a second or a third generation of Zangfa's people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fact that knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by men. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law, too, crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must not now show. Oh, it's a illusion of choice. Oh, okay. It didn't matter. Where are people? Can you prove that people are people? Ban that guy! What? I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Is that what this is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the yatagarasu. Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG-8 incident. The card and the video, these two pieces of evidence, are what will seal your fate. I know what he's saying. Yeah. Very curious indeed that in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. The prey the yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has free reign for 10 years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Aww. Wait, that's kind of cute though. This is 1:30 in the morning, man. I should be asleep. What is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning of behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The knife. You know what? I think it has everything to do with his pink tie.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Kojin is holding the card in his right hand. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it, but that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now? There is a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. This dark red blood. This is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kodopian government car. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Huh? This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodopia. Ooh. Ooh.
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it tells us that without a doubt, this person in the car is Mr. Kochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it we can easily find out who was sitting in the car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Can you prove that the card is in fact a card? Damn, chat just keeps going. That was kind of scary. About your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's going to be a mighty difficult thing to prove. How so? The Principality of Kodopia no longer exists, so naturally all records from that time period also no longer exist. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left in me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him.
Take that!
Ambassador Alba! You were once an army man in the service of Kodopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes. Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kodopia. Ellen Gale! Thank you for being a member on YouTube as well for 4 months. It's not over until you've seen their final form! True, 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 true. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. The only person it could be who was sitting in this car is you then. He just incriminated himself. By the medal captured here in this footage, it is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. Oh. Oh, he cracking like Pinocchio too. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Phoenix would be so proud of him. Just saying. You moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to come this far. Looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. Oh. This is awkward. I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. Regarding the Damas II murder, I admit it, I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming that it was justified self-defense. Damas II attacked me, and I felt like my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one who was found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. You two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. Thanks, Kay. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damas II didn't have a single weapon. Whoa, I just now... Okay. It's nothing to get worked up over because I hid the weapon. I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. What? It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle, but that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling, and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Not so fast!
Stop spewing nonsense. You're just trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. If you are my opponent in court, however, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. Extraterritoriality. Extraterrestrial aliens! This embassy sits on what is effectively Albastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your court. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. What the fuck? And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. Chad is going fucking nuts. I'm guessing that you guys really like extraterritorial rights, right? You love this. That's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alba has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you will accomplish is that you would change the backdrop of our little game. These 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Nothing we can do? So... this is awkward. He who is above the law. Aww, look at that picture.
Elengale tipped $5. He's been talking about extraterritorial rights for 7 whole years.
7-year reference. Ugh. Okay, this is where I go. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Okay, I'm back. The only thing that Claude does is pick up her $20 Pringles. Oh my god! So toxic, man. So toxic. I'm gonna have to fire my mods instantly. Alright, alright. Please don't choke on your tea, Diane. Alright, let's keep it going. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes, and there's nothing that we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know that he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on it. Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business. What? If we can't even give an evil guy like that a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? Oh boy. Here's the can. and Kay just opened up a can of fucking worms. Just, woo! Worms are just spewing out right now. If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir, but we're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate the better plan of attack? Hold it! Come on, everyone, we can't give up! I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right!
Noel Garibay tipped $5. Quercus alba is the scientific name for the white oak, which is fitting because he looks like an old tree.
Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Also, thank you so much, Thanatos, for the 1,000. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you so much. This is so sad. Alexa, play I Can't Defeat the Tree Man. Wow. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. I'll go check out Ball a little bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. So what do? Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flowers data erased from my organizer. Oh god. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. He doesn't want us to investigate something. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Albastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Murderer and Murdered the Mask II run a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Same story over there anyway. Ball also had extraterritorial rights, which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial— oh my god. Those rights are effective even in our own country. No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him here to trial here. So, I guess he really doesn't stand a chance. We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. So we have an agitated Alba, we have the renovation. Oops, not that one. Let's just try to put these together. I see two dots. They clearly— oh, wait, I was kidding. I was kidding, that was not supposed to work. My joke. I was making a joke that I'm connecting the dots, but they don't actually go together. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the ball and ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place to get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate bill's disposal, and the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Alba. Alba has a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. The cause of Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, And the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polano to be ambassador after the reunification? And that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alba's Prima Duck statue. Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It's a possibility. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Ball, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. I connected the dots. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Oh! The knife was in the bouquet of flowers. I won't rest until I've inspected every cock and knife! You even know the exact species. Never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Ha ha! Yeah. Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. Wait, Old Bag sends him flowers every month? That's how often? Oh my. What exactly is this yellow flower here? That one, I'm not sure. As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before, but I feel as though I've seen this— oh my god.
Eureka!
Ball's national symbol is the butterfly, and Albas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. You don't send Miles monthly flowers? What kind of fan are you? I have a figurine on my desk of him. Take that. The handle in this knife. It's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis, in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Albastian ambassador was likely to meet the Balbalese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder. It was definitely— wait, okay. They're asking me. Not in his office? How would you carry a body if it wasn't in his office, though? Wait. I'm just gonna say—
take that!
Wait, but then you're adding, like, a whole other, like, fucking cake to this bakery, dude. Like, what? Oh! That's where the water comes in! Bodies float, don't they? But, like, how do you do that? How? But he's not wet. But no, the fire. But, like... Whoa. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna say that the actor, like, did you just kill him in the fucking lobby? The only place that makes sense is here. The Goodwill event was being held here today, so the only place that the both of them would have been is in here. If that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Albastian land, so that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is reason for us to investigate further. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Albas and Ball post-haste. Ball's record should be easy to obtain, however, the problem will be Albas. I wonder if they will allow us to see their records despite the order.
Objection!
Oh. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Ball. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Oh, that's very helpful. You move fast. A bomb karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. It took the liberty of looking over the Ball investigation report as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already? So this video contains footage from Albas immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. What? Larry's spear is already broken, but you're going from that to that side? How does that make sense? Larry, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Why is your spear already bent? I thought he did it after everything. Not after everything, but like, he said he was just swinging it around, but I thought he was doing that on the Albastian side, but he was just walking over there at that point. Huh? Doesn't something about this lump's shape strike as odd? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the push card itself, we can compare and confirm my hunch. The bulge is unnatural. Yep. Sure. Let us check the footage from Ball's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. There wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Wasn't his body found in Ball? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Okay, that was pretty simple. I like that. Notices your bulge. Ambassador Alba. I thought I'd ask you for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. A new high score! Woo! Once you recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over. Objection! Objection! Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I am heading to the airport now to return home. He's running. He's running. Bitch is running! There are still too many issues with me we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Oh! May I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Plano. Even just a teensy tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Damn, Polano. Okay. We'll play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Giga Chad Polano, let's go. I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I have only one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. You seem to have a good hand this time around. Should be fun. What evidence do I have left? They took out only the flowers. That's all you took out. I have 4 pages of evidence now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. This really is the very last chance that we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Whew. I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Ball. That is my alibi. Okay. That is your alibi. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Ball. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my
Hold it!
I said, hold it! I thought I told you I'd allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. I read that as bulge first. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose. That is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't it? The goal of the first yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on, through me. So that's why we've got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Alright. I'm so ready! Woo! I still don't understand why I'm being... Okay. Final boss. Final boss. To get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. It's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Ball. Well, yes, you didn't.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Ball? And you are correct. Thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me. The only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to kill him in Ball. I am not conceding that your alibi is the truth. No matter how you try it, know that you can't crush my alibi. You'd be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in that case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. We don't know what their exact relationship is. If they had complete trust in each other, then there is no motive for murder. Both men were very selfish, and I believe that is where his motive arose. Should I just do everything? I guess I... Okay, I should. Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship, don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there is the matter of the crossbow arrows and the payment of statues. Ooh! All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy. What do you mean?
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Let's have that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. Whoa! I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well, a game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I had no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? That's a great fucking question. You can ask, like, this question to, like, any murderer. Most of them are just so, like, disassociated with it. Because you have to be. It's so, like, inhuman. What motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. He's got nothing to admit himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I do know that his relation to the smuggling ring and Mr. Cochin, he's the ringleader and that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right? I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? The safe had 2 compartments to it, didn't it? Why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be that because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible. Seems to me that both men were only concerned with their own wealth and well-being. That means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. What Ambassador Alba had to gain, I believe, that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. Oh. All of that. Okay, I thought that was actually gonna go somewhere.
Objection!
Reveal the whole sad tale to us. I like how he says sad tale. I'm no interest in listening to such a story. The only story I'm interested in is the glorious one of my shining life. Shall I write you into one of its pages? Consider it an honor. He didn't even bat an eye. I suppose this wasn't related after all. Woo! Alright, in that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? This is the dealing, so we need a motive. That's in the past. That wouldn't have anything to do with the present day. The samurai dogs!
Objection!
He didn't want the key? Okay. Are you all prone to pointing out non-contradictions? Bro, that's Ace Attorney in a nutshell. At least he gets it. If he... No, you would still benefit from that. That was part of... I'm assuming the counterfeit bills were part of the deal. That wouldn't be a motive, though. In no way. can't be this stuff. Wait, I can look at... Oh, that's just that. And then that's that. Huh. Oh! Oh, because he would lose... Because he was conspiring against him to not be ambassador. He wanted Poleno to be ambassador. Could it be related to that? He made the order to switch the statues so that he would have the real one. He was trying to vouch for Poleno. So if the reunification was actually going through, Alba would lose grounds? But that doesn't quite add up for some reason. I guess I can just go with the note for... And that's not a motive, though. The note isn't a motive. Counterfeit plate used to make counterfeit Zhang Fa bills. Incredibly detailed and even includes a phoenix taking off into the sky. Oh, phoenix, right! With plates as finely crafted as these, it's no wonder the fakes are so hard to spot. Ooh. I hate this. We actually have to stare at this picture. Ah! 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 This was still hidden at the time, so this can't be related. They seem to have a very complicated relationship. I'm gonna go with the note just because it's my next best guess, but I know it's still not it.
Objection!
What? I don't get it, but sure, that was just my next best guess. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason, too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this...
Objection!
I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of the Primoduc statue. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. More than a few reasons to kill him. Oh, he just puts up his hand. Silence! But suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? Didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle— What? What? I told you at the very beginning, you only get one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give us a bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was, he was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is not something for Ball to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Poleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador. You leaving? Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba! Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. How do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? Why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Where have I seen this before? This is a clue my father, Burn Faraday, left for us. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG-8 incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing that you did. What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. What is that toy there? This thievery device was used by the yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used— not again! When he snuck into this embassy. These two pieces of evidence that hold information the yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alba, right behind you. Get to the point, little girl. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Ever the thorn in my side, yatagarasu. Does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. It was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out of this top in the end, and on top in the end. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. Okay, even for a bluff, one, we're talking right in front of Ambassador Alba still, so this is really awkward. And two, this just— I'm not gonna lie, this kind of feels like forced writing to make Kay relevant at the end here. But it just— something about this just doesn't feel natural. I refuse to lose this too. You won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. Bearing a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony, if you please. This is the absolute last. If you use all the power of Ambassador Paleto's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatre Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you can see there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? In the garden? Wait, there was the whole yatagarasu press thingy that you were sitting there. What an arrogant old man. No matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. Any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. In that case, the only thing you could do is present and correct the correct evidence. Understood? I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned the ball, in which case there is only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Yeah, I hope I got this. I hope I do. Okay. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here in the Theatre Neutralis. I was at an Alabast the rest of the time, as I stated. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. There's no time span in which I could have killed him. I'm not allowed to press! Did you just say 7? Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, what? There's no time span in which I could have killed him. It has to be this statement. If it's not, my life is over. Quite literally. Okay. If I'm referring to the time span, oh no. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here. Yeah, that's true. True statement. He was in Alabasta the rest of the time. Not true statement, but he was in Alabasta for a while doing his shit from his room. I didn't see Mr. Cochin again after. Are we still trying to prove the ABCs? Alba bonked Cochin. Oh my. Okay, that was clever. Okay, I'm gonna try this statement. It's the most sus one that I think I can get him on. No time span that I could have killed him. I have nothing about like the press conference itself. There's no evidence on that. Two fires. The first fire, 4th and 5th floors. It took until the end of the show to put the fire out. The second fire occurred after the Jammin' Ninja show. I mean, I guess I could try to say that he did it during the first fire. I never really thought about that. Why do I feel like that's wrong, though? I feel like I'm supposed to be presenting like this photo or something. Let's just say the first fire as a distraction. Ugh. That's probably not it.
Objection!
Not that it really matters to me either way, but are you really sure my statement contradicts that piece of evidence? No, I wasn't sure, I wasn't sure. Okay, there are two other pieces I can try as my best guesses. Okay, chat, I'm very nervous. Just give me a yes or no. This is the statement. Is this the statement that I'm supposed to be, you know, presenting evidence? It should be a yes answer. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, okay? I just wanted to make sure. I'm very nervous. Okay. I'll just show him the lack. I don't think the security footage is it, but it's my best guess.
Objection!
Okay, and it didn't work. I have no interest in listening to such a story. The only story I'm interested in is the glorious one of my shining life. Oh, this guy's gross. Yeah, it has to be one of the evidences that we just got. I'm gonna say the photo.
Objection!
Thank you. Had to be one of those two. I'd like you to take a look. Oh, I had my moment. Wait, shit. One job.
Look at this photograph.
It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. It's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. We're not through! Ah! It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. I thank you for your entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. that this man is an ambassador and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. That's exactly the face that you should be making, the face of a worthless cur. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Lang! Yeah, buddy! What a fucking king! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, my Mr. Alba. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. That's hot. That's really hot. Spare me this nonsense and let me...
Not so fast!
Before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Woo! Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alba took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? You've been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Whoa. Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of the detainment philosophy, Lang Zi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. He's back to being an old man. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you've finally come to grips with your new standing. Looks like he's turned docile again. Probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. I'm just a poor old man. We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Objection!
That was a strong objection. I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us. So what if I am no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. Oh my god. I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. We're still going. I left that bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it out there and used it. Besides, this claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Ball? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you— Oh! This is no game. This is war. You can't say that. Mr. Cochin in this theater, using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Ball. There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Ball. Ah. You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender?
Not so fast!
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? I will give it all from I see he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Don't downplay it, Edgeworth!
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quieter and then move the body. It's quite an insult to me and my subordinates, and I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy, as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If anyone so much as makes an unnatural movement, it would arouse their suspicions. There wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage. Okay, I get it. We get it. Okay. By the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. He started preparing for a speech in the Albastian embassy. He does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the... But okay, yeah, oh my god. I regret pressing. I regret pressing. Oh my god.
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. Bulge! The footage from the security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every move. If you take a good look at this section here, this lump here, inside the pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. Allow me to enlighten you. It is a bulge. Wait, what? This is the cause of the unnatural lump? This is the cause... Can I just present a person? Like, it's just a fucking dead body. Like... Oh, the dead body? Like, oh, I forgot we have this as evidence. What is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Coach's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis, however. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Gumshoe found something in the ball embassy? Detective Gumshoe. Is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Found it in the open air stage area. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything? Just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Alba. Where exactly is the open air stage area? Did you find this pushcart? Lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside. It's blood! This must be Mr. Cochin's blood, which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin in this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then... you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body toward you. Okay, sorry. Why would I bother to do something?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Ball. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. Larry is an accomplice. We can put him away for good. That's not how that works. If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Ball, then I win. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. And I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. How's Edgeworth? Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there is no question that it can't be answered. The prima duck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Kingstar, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. After I returned in Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the steel samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all?
Objection!
Looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Those trifling matters, I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. You better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He is full of himself, all right. Yep. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like. Okay, he's asking me to. I have to catch a plane. I have the plane to catch, part 27. The game that never ends. Why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. The doctors recommended that she rest. So you do have a soft side. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. So you tend to strain your back as well, huh? Isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Oh, damn. You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it!
That yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. It was an amusing joke, and how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. Oh god, here we go. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. Let's move on to a different question. After the yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the Rose Garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy, and then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold
it! And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the prima duck statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Okay. Francisco, honestly, yeah, that's about how we are all feeling. Miss Von Karma's really letting her whip fly. I think the scary part is her silence when she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience. Yeah, damn. That's saying a lot. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty. Are we finished here? Can you not come up with how the body was moved to Ball? Mr. Edgeworth! And after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Oh, come on. Hold it, says... We made it just in time. Evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai! You're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Nero, Tokyo. Okay. Pink Princess Mommy. Oh god, please. Edgy. Two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Okay. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Isn't this grand? And I see that they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Oh my god. Found him in Ball, but he was in the middle of the pool. Go back to what you just said. It appears that we made it. We found it in a pool. Don't recall there being one in Ball. I was in Alba the whole time, so I had no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Ball. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? You lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. I'm sure, but I found him. That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. That is what I've been looking for, and that's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabas to Ball is bilateral symmetry. Yatagarasu? Wait, for fucking real? That was an option? I should have pressed it. That sounds so stupid. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe. There's a location I wish for you to examine. Post haste. It is where I believe this route used to smuggle Mr. Coach's body lies. Something like that really exists, sir?
Take that!
Oh, the other side. Oops. There wasn't anything there, sir. Sorry. I was supposed to go on the other side. The Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool, so the location that Detective Gumshoe should be investigating is here.
Take that!
I'll be back before you know it, sir!
Not so fast!
Not so fast. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir! There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool in the corresponding location. Mr. Cochin's body was moved in the ball through the pool in Alba. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because it was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the ball one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two countries are connected. Objection! Whoa, that is a mean objection. Where is your proof that the two sides are connected? The proof is in the pudding, right there before your eyes. The drowned, half-drowned Iron Infant. The blasted doll! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. Thanks to the hero of Justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villains. Damn, you can't just say that. Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through the ball. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so... That kind of sounds nice. This guy's a doll, and he's small. So I can believe he made it, but... Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Why is he helping out Mr. Alba? Don't say it's far from over. Don't say that. He realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. Lang, what do you mean? I should return the favor and find an answer. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Ball. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Ball, remember? With her there, you could see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. You're seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? Miss Shishina would drown if she did that. Whew. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. I believe you should give up and allow me passage to catch my flight for the 15th time. You definitely missed your flight by now, buddy. Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Ball?
Objection!
Getting rid of the water, that's crazy. It's far from over, Mr. Alba. No! Edgeworth! Don't say that! Move the body through the water? That's completely unrelated to how it was done. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Take that!
Oh, I guess they don't want to... My brain just wanted to have that be done. Okay. One baby step at a time. Tonight's events made it possible to drain... Tonight's events... Oh, the fires, go.
Take that!
Tonight, the yatagarasu set fire to the variety of locations in the Ball Embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water levels went down. It was enough... If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. You know, normally there does, but when something is dragged out for so long, a finale can really lose its punch. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. Wow, I love this! So metaphorical! I found the route that you use to smuggle the body, and the route that will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. Should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are these pools anyway? Well, you know these pools are extremely deep, and there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It'd be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls, there was no need for such things. If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down. Enlighten us already! The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to raise up to ground level, if there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way to— oh my god, you did not need to say it. Auto refills.
Take that!
Water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by the buoyancy in water. The fire on the bubbly side and the firefighting effort, these were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Imagine setting a whole ass building on fire to do this. Man. Woo! Should I show you the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then, he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant in Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire and ball. She then made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighter effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two poles were exposed. This is when she pushed the push carts from Alabas into Ball. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy, after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Miss Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation. Okay, thank you, Miles Edgeworth. Thank you so much. Ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
Objection!
Stop.
Take that!
This is not a guitar pick. Oh no shit, wow.
Take that!
Please let this be the very last thing. I believe that is all of our pieces of evidence in the court record. There cannot be more after this. Like, everything has been utilized. That has to be it. No, oh, we still haven't... The wound. He's accidentally placed into the pushcart alone. Okay, okay. Okay. That's an interesting story. Nothing more. Okay. Okay. I need to take a deep breath. There's gonna be one more wave. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
Objection!
I assure you it's more than just a story, because for some odd reason this flower petal was wet when I found it. The only place it could have gotten wet is from the open-air Sage's pool. I feel like, for the first time in a long time, I feel like I'm actually running a marathon. I feel like I'm actually running a goddamn marathon and I'm sitting my ass down in a fucking chair. Wind up in the open-air area on the ball side of the embassy. I don't think I need to waste any more words on explaining this, as this petal explains it all. Oh, I'm breathing! I'm trying to breathe, running a marathon. Good thing this game has fucking good music! The people of Zangfall have been waiting to see your face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone at back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. It's a little late to be asking that question, why? When you took your first life, how many lives of these has it taken? We're here to see to it that justice is served to the
Objection!
You can't call what you've done a perfect argument. I don't think this guy is gonna ever admit to his wrongdoings. Wait, that's my favorite comment. Wait. I actually want to pin that one. We trying to defeat a tree god here. You're so right. Based YouTube chatter. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Oh, really? The past, like, 5 times that you said this line weren't actually the end? How am I supposed to believe you at this point when you overuse the dialogue so much? Am I supposed to believe you now and not the past 5 times? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I must have gotten the wrong impression here. Ah! You can't be serious! Oh, now it says the final testimony. Okay. Y'all, I am so locked in. I know that it is in my best interest to push forward. I cannot stop here. I have to go. I am locked. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. And when I say once more, Mr. Alba, what I mean is probably 10 more times because you're a little pussy-ass bitch that won't stop saying no! I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Yeah, that's great! Ah, 3 a.m. is prosecuting hours, baby! That's right, it is. I'd like to hear about your movements. Woo! I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis. suppose I could tell you about that. Okay. About all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. I'm locked. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. It's that proof. Isn't that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Oh boy. So you were in the theater proper watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool! It was the Steel Samurai who was cool. Steel Samurai special finishing. Oh my god. That is not gonna be relevant. They should have never met. They should have never just... Okay. Silence in the peanut gallery. Thank you. This is the end for that man there. How many times are you going to say this line before I actually believe you? Because let me tell you, the boy who cried wolf, when you cry wolf so many times, man, that's so ironic that Agent Lang is also here being a fucking wolf. Ah! That's the kind of thing I like to hear. Ah, I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. I'm going to fucking cry. I hate Larry Butts so much. I'm actually kidding, but like, maybe in this moment, I am not. This is the end game. I think I've lost times of how many times he said that. Right to the point. We're going right to the fucking point. Yeah, you know the contents of the show. Do you know the special move? Do you know the name of the special move? I really must know. Is it I bet you can't. I bet you're not a real Steel Samurai fan. I bet you don't know that it's called the he couldn't do the early summer rain jab special attack. I bet you fucking don't know that, you fake ass motherfucking fan of Steel Samurai.
Hold it!
That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this point. Oh, okay. I remember that well and that spectacular special move. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Oh, man, that's a plot twist I never saw fucking coming. Wow, that's fucking crazy! Oh, that's cool! Larry Butts, I'm gonna kill this man. If you could please elaborate.
Objection!
I hate this game.
Objection!
Stop putting your palm up to me. You called me a gnat! You think you'd trip me up by asking the same question over and over. Wow, I could not have said the words better myself. Can't believe that the streamer had a breakdown before Alba. I'm not having a breakdown. I am not. No. What are you talking about? I've never had a breakdown in my life, chat.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. You've currently been interrogating Tree Man for over 90 minutes.
Pikes, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thanks for the reminder! Really appreciate that. What a fucking pro. Yeah. Oh, the goof of a young man. Yeah. Crystal isn't having a breakdown. She has extraterritorial rights. I want to ban you. I want to ban you. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal. The sushi slash. Ah, yes. The sushi slash. How could I forget the sushi slash? Chat, I bet you forgot about the sushi slash. You're all fake fans. Ugh, Miles Edgeworth, I wish I could call you hot right now, but you're so not. You would have known the move that was used if you were a true Steel Samurai fan. Oh my god. Fake fan. You didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Fake fan. Where were you during the show? I demand an answer. Dude, Edgeworth took that personally. As a Steel Samurai fan? Yeah? Talking to a real Steel Samurai fan. For someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show? Yeah? You want to tell me that you're a fucking fan of Steel Samurai?
Hold it!
Get him, Miles Edgeworth. Get him. Thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate it. Don't tell me it's Ernest Amano. Okay. I'm wondering if that guy's ever gonna be relevant again. Larry. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samurai. Miles is so... We're actually having a battle right now about who's a bigger Steel Samurai fan. What is it? Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, Linus, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. And Hope BGM, thank you for gifting 10 memberships on YouTube. What is going on over there? Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. It's the appropriate time to do so. Oh, and Miles is even frustrated at this point. He calls himself fucking fat. Oh. She's calling his nose wooden. That's funny. Oh, now we're serious. Wait, how much you want to bet that Edgeworth says this is the end? YouTube chat, I love you. What is happening? Thank you for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Are y'all okay? Are we like all supporting each other in these like trying times of this game? Is that what's going on? Thank you. I feel like y'all are giving me a nice warm hug and I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. I'm losing. I'm like trying to stay sane.
Pikespeak Audio tipped $5. You and Nicob need to start an Alba interrogation therapy group. Because he also has lots of opinions about this case.
I'm about
Smiley
to draw.
Face.
I'm about to just drag Nico into a voice chat and talk to him about how he feels. Oh, Pikes, thank you for the $5 super chat. Dude, we'll be right back. Thank you for gifting another 5 memberships on YouTube. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, y'all. Thank you. Ooh. All right, Larry Butts. Larry Butts. He's gonna say it's edging time and edge all over the place. You know what? No, Edgeworth would never. Ugh. How did you find out about the early summer rain jab? It's a secret. Only a small portion of the staff know about it. Did I say something stupid? It was almost Christmas, which means it wasn't Christmas. Did I say something stupid? All I heard on the radio that it was almost Christmas, Your Honor. I don't understand why this is fucking relevant. I hate Larry Butts! And you know what? One thing you can't say about Larry's character is that he's inconsistent. Because goddamn, you know what? The motherfucker is consistent as all hell. From beginning to end, he is consistent. May I offer a small suggestion completely unrelated to the game? If you're gonna tell me to take a look at Simon Blackwell, like take a look at a picture of Simon Blackwell to like lift my spirits up. Wine. I do have an open bottle of wine. I love my mods. Is sitting in my fridge. All right, chat, this is what we are drinking on this fine Wednesday afternoon. We're drinking whatever the fuck this is that appeared in my fridge. Beautiful. From France. Alsace, France. Wow. Beautiful. So refined. So beautiful. Oh my god! Gifted another 10 memberships on YouTube! What is going on? Thank you so much! It's 5 o'clock somewhere. My guy! Give that guy a fucking sticker for the day. Give him VIP for the week. Cheers. Ooh, good one. 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up in the dressing room's whiteboard. Oh god. Early summer rain jab, that's kind of how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I get... Wow, wine did give me a certain, like, energy. This was the second wind I needed. This is exactly the second wind that I needed. Another 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Holy shit, thank you so much. My god, the support. Cheers. I hope you guys all enjoyed the emotes. You have them on YouTube as well. Enjoy them. I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Well, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. It'd be bad if someone found out that we changed the move, so we made it a secret. A gag order was issued for publicity's sake. You know what? I'll get some wine of my own. Cheers. Which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips if you're still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen. From what I can tell, it's all very unrelated things. Oh, and Zay, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube as well. Jeez, YouTube support popping off today. Thank you guys. Very, very much. Mr. Alba, I believe the one that you should be quiet now is you. How dare you! You've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. You're trying to bully me. What have I been doing for the past 3 hours, bro? If not bullying you, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I'm fucking doing.
Not so fast!
Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Curtis Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. The name of the move you told us was never used in the show. Would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of your move? I can only think of one way you could have known. Curtis Alba! This is the only way that you could have known the name of the special move. You thought it up! You knew the name because you thought it up! Therefore, it's only natural that you knew. You are the one who created the name of them. Mr. Edward, somehow I don't think that that's it. No shit, Kay. Wow. I never realized. Take this seriously. Franziska von Karma, you want me to take this fucking seriously right
now? Top 10 anime fights right here, Chris Takagers.
I do feel like I'm right, like this is actually an anime fight. Insane. Oh, fine. Yes, the music, yes. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. Mr. Alba was in there at some point. I don't see what the big deal is, Mr. Edward. Another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. It is? The samurai dogs! The samurai dogs! I'm just kidding. I really want to do it. The samurai dogs.
Take that!
I had to. Okay, I have no regrets. I have none whatsoever. I am committed to the samurai dog bit. I must end the game here.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice whilst I sit suffering through this testimony.
Damn, Barry Van Zeke's actually coming out here. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Woo! Is it really game over? Yes. Yes, the game is finally fucking over, Miles Edgeworth. Maybe if you didn't drag this out for an additional 5 extra hours that it didn't need, maybe, just maybe, the game would have been over a lot sooner. Imagine that. I will present to you the real piece that will prove my point. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. You're right, I should say the samurai dogs again. You're right, you're absolutely fucking right. What else could it be? Other than the samurai dogs.
Take that!
During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. It was the samurai cats. Man, you got it. Which means that the only time that the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was inside in the dressing room backstage. The killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Are you still not done yet? Are you gonna break down yet? Please, please, please. What if? This is just a what if. Stop saying what if, Kay. What the fuck? What if? Okay, that's okay. That's valid. What do you mean, Kay? She brings up a very valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. The ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Okay, they have a point. They have a point. I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. He's gonna say, but you have no proof that I committed the murder in the dressing room.
Objection!
This was predictable, Crystal. Like, it's okay. It's okay. Nobody panic. We just need to stay calm. This is okay. It's okay. An investigation is in order. Okay.
Not so fast!
We don't need to do any of that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Bless Lang. I drink to that. Is this the end? I don't know, Miles Edgeworth. You tell me. This is your fucking game. And you are still mentioning protected under extraterritorial rights. He still has to go, even though he missed his flight at this point. Also, I don't know of any flights that actually fly out at like 1 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, whenever he was. Anyway. He'll get a new one. You know, the whole shock factor has really lost its impact at this point. Sky, thank you so much for the 1-month membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. What? Old bag! What do you have to contribute to this conversation? You have to speak right at this instant. Man. Oh my god. Keep it calm, Crystal. Keep it calm. Just keep it calm. Keep it calm. It's fine. Just keep it calm. It's fine. It's completely okay. Just yes. It's totally okay. Totally.
Hold it!
Holy shit! Nagito Oma, thank you for gifting 50 memberships on YouTube. What? That is insane! YouTube chat, how are you feeling? Like, are you... I thought I was losing my sanity, but y'all just keep on gifting subs out the ass today. I'll drink to that. Holy shit. I really, really appreciate that. No, like, completely serious. Like, the support goes a super, super long way, and I really, really appreciate it. Holy crapaloni. YouTube chat is not saying, no, clearly not. Man, thank you, though. It was because of the samurai dogs. You gifted 50 memberships for the samurai dogs? Super based.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5, underscore Krista Rage, _, Krista Derp, _ Krista Rage.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. And another 10 gifted memberships! Oh my god! Wow! Oh, wow, okay. Wait, let me get this straight. I love when I can call this shit out. So the person that gifted 50 memberships on YouTube is not a membership themselves. You haven't even done it. I always get so amused by that. People are more willing to gift a sub to other people than sub themselves. That's crazy. Way too generous. Way too generous. Damn. I appreciate that. Go on and eat a samurai dog. You'll feel right as rain. I don't believe you, old bag. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgepoo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love. This is ridiculous. It's funny because I thought that this case was really good. Despite the over dialogue and stuff. I thought that this case was actually pretty good until this past like 2 to 3 hours. Really sours the taste. You were nice and full one day. It's my dream to serve you in some of my homemade food. I mean, it is the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry, and that's what I want to experience. I tell you, they used to say that I could make it. I threw it in front of me, and I saw it in the kitchen.
Here's $1 for each hour this case has taken.
A $100 donation on YouTube? YouTube chat, what is going on? Here's $1 for each hour of this case. Wow. $100 donation to... What is happening? What is happening on YouTube? Twitch is lagging behind YouTube. Twitch is fine. Twitch is fine. I'm just astounded. Another 5 gifted subs. I cannot believe what is happening. Thank you so much. YouTube chat, that's for you. That's for you. Wow. That's crazy. YouTube is funding the therapy costs that this case is gonna require. Don't worry, you guys have covered it. One therapy session at my therapist I go to, it's $255 an hour for an hour session. So you guys have covered the cost. Don't worry. We're good. You don't need to do any more. Thank you. I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. When I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, you make me so mad. Hinamaru-like fan on it. Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. There it is, the red sun on this fan. The samurai dogs were piled on the dressing room floor. There is no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. What is happening? The rays from this red sun may just be what we need to point us in the... What is happening in this case? What? 10 gifted subs! What? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out of people to gift soon. I don't look at my viewers while I'm streaming, so I had no idea how many of you are actually watching, but I'm sure that there's plenty more to give subs to. Like, YouTube finds a way. Same with Twitch. Oh my god, it doesn't stop! Raffo, thank you for gifting 10 more memberships to the YouTube community! This is insane! Holy shit! Y'all are mad lads! Crazy. Woo! This case will be a blast to watch when it hits the main channel. Send your energy to Alan. He's the one editing these. He'll need the energy. I don't know how he's gonna do all of this, but it's gonna be a clown fiesta, I assure you. I trust Alan with everything in my being. Time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Wow, we have like 3 things to put together. That's fucking crazy. The killer placed the body in the pushcart. Okay, so the samurai dogs were sitting in the pushcart. The fan's red sun is filled in for some reason. Oh. I'll put the wrong ones together first. Because I want Edgeworth to look like a fucking idiot. Oh, that was really unexciting. I thought that would be more exciting than it was. And then it just wasn't. They had to remove the samurai dogs. Wow! Most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Surely this will be the final piece of the puzzle, right? That is this might actually be the stupidest plot twist that I've ever seen in Ace Attorney, but we'll see. We'll see.
Hold it!
We'll see. Thank you, Andrew, for gifting a sub to the to Twitch. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. This has to be the end. This has to be. Definitive evidence. Yeah. Oh my god, another 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Y'all are crazy. Cheers, man. You finally found the fangs to go for the jugular. I really fucking hope so. I don't see how you could add more to this game after this point. I don't see how you could do that. Take a good look at the red spot. It's a single drop. That is the stupidest thing. Linus. This is still going. Another 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Akiro Tempest, thank you for the 37-month resub on Twitch. I appreciate it. Y'all are crazy. Thank you so much, everybody. Holy shit. How does a single drop of blood just perfectly, like coloring in a coloring book? Oh my god, speaking of coloring in a coloring book, you know what? I'm going to completely go on a tangent, but I know that you guys are going to enjoy it. Do you guys want a tangent real quick? Because I discovered like a really, really old color book that I had from like 10 years ago. And I think that you guys really want to see this coloring book. Okay, we're gonna go on a slight tangent because otherwise I'm going fucking crazy over this. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it because I found it. It was hidden in my stuff from 10 years ago. Because in moving from US to Canada, I left some stuff back in the US, but I found this last time I went home for Christmas, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot I had this. It's a golden piece of crystal history that you guys need to see, okay? Okay, what I hold in my hand is the greatest coloring book you will ever see in your life. And I will preface this by saying that this is not political, okay? It may look political, but it is not political. It is just pure fucking genius. I have this coloring book. My friends bought it for me as a birthday gift in 2016, I believe. Now, I only colored, I think this one, I only colored this one. I colored him like the Hulk. Hulk colors. I think I only colored one in this book. This is like the best meme coloring book I have ever seen in my life. Okay? Now, you might be asking yourself, why? Why, Crystal? Why would your friends gift this for you on your birthday in 2016? Well, the answer is quite simple. I would go to college parties imitating Bernie Sanders because I could, because it was fucking hilarious back in the day. I just would imitate him. I had like an actual wig and everything, and I just would imitate him. And I was the laughingstock of every party, and it was amazing. And I do not regret that time in my life. And so my friends bought me that book. Anyway, this has been Coloring Books with Crystal. I did a total of 2 colorings in that book, and I probably should do the rest because it's hilarious. Anyway, thank you. Puff Bernie coloring book was not in my 2025 bingo. It exists, okay? And it's so fucking funny. It is so funny. This is how my cosplay career started. Oh, no, I was cosplaying long before that. But I was just, I'm a silly guy, you know? I'm a silly guy. I would go to my friends' parties and I would just imitate, and they'd just laugh. Anyway, so basically, what's happening in this case, to go back from my tangent that I had, now that I've rejuvenated myself a little bit, Blood was the coloring book of the samurai dogs. This is Ace Attorney Investigations, everybody. good commercial break. Yeah. Chat, you see the sub goal? Why is it not at 1,000 yet? Oh, I will put, since YouTube has been popping off with the memberships, I will at least put 150 of these YouTube memberships into the pool. I wasn't counting YouTube memberships, but y'all are popping off. I feel really bad if I don't include you, so I will. I'll put at least 100. So you guys will, that will have contributed to the Kingdom Hearts goal. I'm a man of the people. What can I say? I'll count up how many you guys did later, okay? When my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. No doubt to hide the evidence. Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box. Oh yeah, that one box out of a pile of boxes. That one fucking... Okay. I need a drink. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it from myself.
Objection!
Oh my god, another one! Rainbow, thank you for gifting another 5 memberships on YouTube. Also, Palace Knight, thank you for gifting a membership on YouTube as well. That was very kind of you. Thank you. How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation? Even if that... Okay, we're still going. We're still going, okay? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? We now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. Okay. We got somewhere. Okay, okay. We confirmed that the red substance is blood. I don't fucking care. Whose blood?
Objection!
Oh, thank you for gifting another membership on YouTube. I very much appreciate it. Oh my god, another one. I didn't see an alert for that. Thank you so much.
Not so fast! Objection!
Ash Levi tipped $5. Just wait for the super mega extra
that message was
rights come
deleted.
into play.
Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Sorry, I totally tuned that out since I saw Mod deleted the comment. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. A blood in that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Please, this gotta go somewhere. There must be something I can expose. Okay, okay. Edgeworth is... Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Survive this, I'm sending you my strength. Thank you so much, Diane. I appreciate you. He's just laughing at me. Because he knows that this trial is... This isn't even a trial in a courtroom. He knows that this is gonna go on for another 5 years. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. Wait, it was that guy? Forensics guy? Forensics guy? Yeah, whose blood is it? Whose blood? Spit it out, forensics guy! It's his blood. It's his blood. The thing and the thing, it's his from this wound. Okay. You know what? This has really lost impact at this point. I feel nothing. I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type. Okay. Okay. We got this. We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Oh, my words are meaningless. Yes, I mean, the words that I said where it's the end like 5,000 times and then it's never the end. Yeah. Yes, my words are meaningless. You're right, actually. It's blood, pal. There's no way that that's not related to the murder. Someone preparing the dogs has a small nosebleed. Oh my god. Okay, that was the stupidest ass fucking comment. Okay. Okay.
Not so fast!
Okay. You'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. That's gay, though, bro. Don't. Do you know the weight of those words, Lang? Sinking your fangs into someone? Like, come on. Come on, bro. Like, come on. That's gay. If you did that. Like, Lang can do better. Agreed! Lang can do better. Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? What would that man do? Now you bring a Phoenix right at a time like this? What would that man do? I don't know. That man would have solved this case fucking 5 hours ago, Miles Edgeworth. What are you doing on your ass dragging this game out? Phoenix would have had this done. What would this man do? What would this man fucking do? I'm losing my mind. Turn the beat around. Okay, I am losing it. Okay, calm down, Crystal. Calm down. Phoenix was mentioned. That is a great thing. You know what? I need to just turn my perspective around. He mentioned that man. All he thinks about is Phoenix Wright. You know what? That's fucking adorable.
This single dialogue made this whole sequence worth it. Maybe, kinda, not really now that I think about it.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. All he needed to do was think about Phoenix Wright. Okay, that's great. I must turn my way of thinking around. Oh man, topsy-turvy. Let's go. Whose blood could get onto the box? If I think about it that way. If the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood would have been in the dressing room at the time. We got it. Okay. Thank you, CJ, for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. Whew, okay. Okay. I'll be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows. Oh, no. Underworld. Oh, no. Freedom.
Objection!
Objection. That man wouldn't think like that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. I love that. Thank you, Miles Edgeworth. Your wings were clipped long ago. Like 3 hours ago, but we're still here going. Okay. Pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Wow. Come up with a better roast, Miles Edgeworth. Come on, you could do better than that. speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. I believe that this is exactly why it's important to this case. The most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking at a little pill. Good, then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this fucking person. The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba. I'm not even bullshitting at this point. He's not even a victim! The blood that fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart at that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and this killer. Man, I'm glad we're finally getting somewhere. My favorite part of the video game. The only logical conclusion is it's the murderer himself. Gumshoe, stop asking dumb questions for once in your fucking life. I love you so much, but right now in this moment, I want you to shut up and stop asking super dumb questions. Okay. What is this piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time? Oh, gee willikers, I wonder fucking what!
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound! Okay, anyway. I'm good, man, I'm good. Alright, shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches our scissors? Really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You've made a trial go on an extra hour long. I don't know how you fucking did that. Just kidding, that was Alba's fault. You managed to give the law a slip for 10 years and a +5 fucking extra hours. As the smuggling ring's leader, no matter the danger, you can hide every ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. This has gotta be it. There is nowhere else that this could possibly go. I'm missing a large thing. Please tell me what the fuck I am missing. The wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. It was caused here in one of the theater dressing rooms. That is correct. It's not okay. It's a stab wound. Only had come from a blade. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, sure.
Not so fast!
Some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. Oh, but as long as you can't. Oh my god! This game is so unserious.
Take that!
This game is so unserious. I cannot believe this fucking game. You know what? That's true, Edgeworth. You should be fucking ashamed. Shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. Oh, Mr. Cochin. Oh, we're talking about Mr. Cochin.
Take that!
Okay, I didn't realize they flipped the conversation around. Okay. It is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Damn, man, I wonder how many times we've heard that before. Oh, you guys are right. I should have presented the samurai dogs. I'm sorry, chat. I will... You know what? I'll do like a... I'll think upon my actions and my mistakes, and I will write a formal YouTube apology in a video in the next week. I just really have to think about the mistakes that I made, okay? I should have presented the samurai dogs. can't believe I just had such a lapse in judgment. It's crazy. I'm really sorry. Someone said to restart. I have to restart the case because I didn't present the dogs?
God Complex tipped $5. Reset the case to get back to this point and present the samurai dogs.
No. I'm not presenting the samurai dogs and I'm not going back. Thank you for the $5 donation, God Complex. Coup de grace. Wow, good terminology there, Miles Edgeworth. Is he... This is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Is he confessing? I think we finally made it! Oh my god! Pinch me, I'm dreaming, chat! Oh my god! Did I fucking make it? I'm gonna cry. Did I make it? I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna cry. I made it. Oh my god. Oh my god, a real breakdown. Oh my god, listen to this. Yeah, we did it! Oh my god. Oh my god. I did it! Oh my god! I went to bed and everything! I went to bed! It's 11:20 in the morning, oh my god. I would like to thank my mom for doing absolutely nothing in my goddamn life. I'd like to thank my dad for doing maybe something. I would like to thank my Twitch chat for getting me through to this moment. I would like to thank my non-existent cat, because god damn it, I wish I had a cat. But you know what? Just thinking about a cat gives me emotional support. I would like to thank everybody. Oh god. We made it. I made it. Of course, YouTube chat, thank you. I said chat. I'll specify YouTube chat for the emotional membership, gifting membership support. Oh my god. Huge shout out to YouTube chat. Oh my god. I don't think I could have ever made it without you guys. My drink is empty. I drank it all.
Look at the bright side. You now play the good
Thank
game
you for
now.
the 100 bits. 107. Whoa! Ash Gray coming in with 50 gifted subs on Twitch. Finally, Twitch picks up the pace. Oh my god. Holy shit. Thank you.
John Brown tipped $5. Congratulations, you beat the first half of this case.
The first half of this case, ban that guy! Ban him now! Palace Knight, thank you for the $2 super chat. Phoenix Wright is defending Alba. Get out of here. Oh my god, Ash! Wait, is this the same Ash that is gifting 50 subs on 50 memberships on YouTube that is also gifting 50 memberships on Twitch? The same Giga Chat on both platforms? What is happening? That is insane. That is crazy. You are fucking cuckoo beans. Thank you so much. That is so much support. Like, my brain can't fathom the amount of support from everybody across the board. But, like, I'm too tipsy for this shit right now. God. Holy shit. Thank you.
Sky Nathanson tipped $20. Are we done?
I think we're wrapping it up, finally. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Sky.
Tipped $10. Phoenix,
What is
so,
happening?
Edgeworth, how was your week? I spent over 3 hours flexing my impressive vocabulary on some tree man, and harvesting the gift.
Oh my god, Dan Dela Bean, thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. And Ash for gifting another 50 memberships on YouTube is insane. Actually, cuckoo beans behavior. What the hell? That is crazy. That is actually crazy. I love this game. I will never touch it again. Yeah, that's pretty much my sentiment. Yeah. That's it. That's great. Ash, everybody who's been gifting subs and donations. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That's all I got to say. Thank you so much. I think the gifted memberships are like broken on YouTube. Like they're still rolling out right now. Oh my god. The flight attendant, Mr. Portsman, Mr. Alba's secret agents. I've played and watched it many times and I'm looking forward to the next time. Oh man. Oh, okay, chat. Please do not over-say anything. I just want a yes or a no. I just need some assurance because playing this game, the finale was very, very rough. So just a yes or no answer. Please tell me that Investigations 2 is not like this. Yes or no? Please tell me. It's not like this, right? Like, it's gotta be better. No, it's not like this. Okay. Don't worry. Oh, Nico, thank you so much. Okay. It's not like this. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I need to know. Because if this were like, if I didn't have a chat telling me that the next game is much, much, much better, I would definitely be taking a break right now. Like, I would be taking a break. I'd be playing some other game and coming back whenever I have my energy to play Investigations 2. But because you guys are saying that, I believe you. So I will jump to the next game. That's just, as long as it's better. Okay, thank you. Holy shit! My second question for you guys is, did Shu Takumi write this? Did Shu Takumi actually write both of these games? No, he didn't. Wait, really? That's actually a shocker. FOE, thank you so much whoever anonymously gifted donated $5.
Christmas.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Same as the Dual Destinies Spirit of Justice team. Okay. I kind of get that a little bit with the hand holding, but we'll see with the next game too. Cause yeah. It's funny though, because like The cases, it's like I said before, I feel like the cases themselves were actually pretty good. Like the mysteries of the cases, I was into it. I don't think they were particularly bad. It's just the you know what I mean. It's just a lot. The worst final case by a lot. Yeah, Nico, yeah. My chat was telling me earlier that you had a lot of things to say about this case. Are there still unsubbed watchers? Yes. Which is crazy. No one was safe from the smuggling ring. Dang, bro. I cannot. I didn't expect the final case to turn out like that. That was a special ass experience. Dude, Ash coming back with a gifted, another 50 gifted. Are you okay? That is crazy. That is crazy, actually. What? Holy shit. Thank you so much, Ash. And everybody else gifting subs too. That's crazy. I will, at the end of this, don't worry, I'll count up all of the subs from this stream. I believe we're at least around 200 plus on the YouTube side. So we should be at our goal at around like 800, probably 850, I imagine, of 1,000 to play Kingdom Hearts next. Holy shit, that goal's coming up real fast. Jesus. Kingdom Hearts is around the corner. That's all, man. Ernest Marno's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Ramono has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. Bro, are you okay? That is 100 gifted subs! That is insane! Okay, I'll play Kingdom Hearts next. Holy fucking shit. can't fathom. I don't think I've ever had 2 different people gift 100 subs back to back. That's literally cuckoo beans. Okay, okay. You guys have been insanely supportive today. I don't know what. I feel like y'all are on drugs. Like, tomorrow I start Kingdom Hearts, okay? Kingdom Hearts 1.5 tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's the least I can do, okay? Tomorrow I start Kingdom Hearts 1.5. I will play Ease another day, like I do. I will finish that. I will finish it, but Kingdom Hearts starts tomorrow.
Hold it!
Asmodea, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, all right. It is official. It is being stated right here, right now. Since we're finishing Investigations 1 today, tomorrow I will play Kingdom Hearts 1.5, and on Friday I will play Investigations 2. All right? And then what next week's schedule is going to look like is I think we're going to do every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. No, next week I have a sponsored stream on Tuesday. I have to work around it. It'll be something
Happy
like
Wednesday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday will be Investigations 2, and Tuesday and Thursday streams will be Kingdom Hearts. So we'll play both games at the same time, okay? Thank you for the 100 bits, Ash. Happy Wednesday to you too. Thank you for the insane amount of support. Jesus Christ. So we're going to be playing both of them simultaneously. Investigations 2, Kingdom Hearts 1.5. Okay? But tomorrow, we'll play it one day at a time. Tomorrow is a Kingdom Hearts stream. I will do that for y'all. You deserve it. That's crazy. And thank you so much for keeping me sane through this game. See, I knew it was better for me to, like, push through doing this last case right now, because if I had to break this up and I had to come back to it, like, I'd rather be, you know what? I don't know how to word this, but, like, I'd rather be insane for, like, 1 whole day than be insane for 2 whole days. Like, if I had to split this up, I would just go crazy another day, you know? So why not just get it all done now? Then, like, then force myself to be insane another day. Just get it all done. I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. Push through it. Yeah, I think this was the best thing I could have done. And you know what? I'll say it. I still liked the case. The case was still good, but why did you have to end it like that? All that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Romano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Whew. Are you really done? Don't... Oh my god, ban that guy. Don't tell me that this is gonna keep going. Ain't no way. We're done. This is a finale. This is a conclusion. We are done, Chad. We are done. Stop this nonsense. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer was Mackerel. Those 2 facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. OMG, the Kirkus Alba and Ernest Amano prison fanfic is real. Stop! Stop! No! No! Get out! Ban that guy! This is out of hand. Y'all, I need to make dinner. I was supposed to get off stream an hour ago and make dinner. And now I gotta get off stream and play a bunch of... Lethal Company with a bunch of friends instead of making dinner. You guys have burdened you have burdened Dom with having to make dinner now. How dare you? I should just order pizza. You know what? I should. You have wine? Wine is not dinner! You said you don't like cooking? Yeah, I hate cooking so fucking much, but I gotta do it. Today is a cooking day, or was a cooking day. These two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Polano. Don't tell me they're coupons. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Shrimp, crab, and beef. You can afford it, hopefully, with 100 subs. Ugh, it's gonna be a bit tight with 100 subs. You know, inflation has been really crazy nowadays, so I'm not sure if I can even afford pizza with that anymore. Like, can I afford anything with how, like, expensive fast food is? I don't fucking know. Like, it's gotten out of hand. What even is a dollar menu anymore? It's not. There is no such thing. Damn, Canada that fucked. Everybody's fucked, man. Inflation sucks. No, but seriously, fast food has gone out of hand. I don't think I want them anymore, the way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir! Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, its economy has changed. And it seems that Ambassador Polano has reaped a few benefits of his own. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly refined Codopia. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem at all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. That's not what I said, Mr. Edgeworth!
Grey Edge tipped 25 Romanian.
Wow, Kay.
I want in investigations 2 for chat to spam the fan-translated names in chat.
I'm almost afraid of that. Investigations 2 is gonna be a weird one. I would rather people not do that. It can get a little bit weird. Like, that's information I would rather have at the end of my playthrough, not like as I'm playing it. That's not good. But thank you so much for thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. But yeah, definitely, I feel like that ruins a lot of stuff if you give me that information like as I'm playing it. But you're more than welcome to tell me after I'm done playing the game. More than welcome to. Okay? You gotta be more alert than that! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Lang Z says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Oh. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all of our counterfeit bills, so Zhang Fa is finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Never thought I'd see the day of Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial... I want to die. I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Shared victory? Look, don't get me wrong, I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing that you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change, you got that? Man, I hope he's in the next game too. If Lang isn't in the next game, I'm quitting. If he's not in there by the second case of the game, I'm out. All right, chat, that's it. I'm saying it now. I'm not playing. I'm done. If there is ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. Oh. I'm gonna get that person no matter what. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you got enough, because I'm gonna go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Extraterritorial rights. The scene shifts to the courtroom in the final act. I miss Detective Bad. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because of that man. That man. Say it, you coward. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Objection! Oh, I forgot about her already. I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of Go You Jumbos jets. Oh god. Someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Woo! Edgeworth had that rudeness of a rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I received the most fantastic and the princess statue of the Principality of Codopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Paleno was most generous. He's the best character in this game. We finally caught Agent Hicks's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Why? Salmonella in the background still. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip set should find new vigor. Ernest Amano. Oh my god, I forgot about Mike Meekins. How could I forget? This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Ruffles. Stop. With Ruffles Man. Ah, yes. Emma! I miss her. She was only one case. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm gonna do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's gonna need all the help I can give him scientifically. Oh, she's so cute. We stand Emma in this house. I love her. Oh, I forgot about her too. Because the killer kidnapped was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is in the cage of love! The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty, he has such a cold look in his eyes, just like the prosecutor. What? Stop it, Lauren! When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? She's falling for the guard in the jail, in the prisoner cell that, like, looks like a cardboard cutout every time you see them. It appears that all sorts of drama that takes place outside the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. What the fuck? No. Maggie. They're so cute, Your Honor. Phew! Barely escaped death yet again. Boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, I guess I will. Because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Ah, don't let it get you down, Maggie. You've still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. She's so cute. Oof. Get married already, for real though. Why not come to Cadopian for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Woo! Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. I will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to in this case help in recreating our latest attraction. Plano is a swell lad. I actually really liked him in that case too. Oh god damn it. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan! That's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're gonna sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcakes. Hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun, I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot or at all, really, but... So I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. When the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. No. No. How about no? I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Mr. Bad, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving? You're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Lang Z says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, the youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I think I'm retiring my mirror. Wait, but what about bald spots? Do you have any bald spots, Detective Bad? Please, this is a sensitive subject. I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger, all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. Oh, but it's all right because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy-Poo. Please take care of your hip. And when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been an alien and this then creepy, fancy pink animal, and then I was a Pink Princess, a great hero of justice. But ever since I was a young maid and I saw the shell on my head, I ride around with my own costume or something. But even that just sounds like a terrible idea. Reading is hard. 4:33 p.m. March 17th.
What? Feel so much better now that the trial's over. As always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Miss Alba's face when you revealed the ring secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's always 10 times fiercer in court.
Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Franziska and Agent Lay.
Oh, what are your plans now, Kay?
We've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know! Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Oh, God. Wait a second. Wait. I just had a premonition. So, like, Kay is never mentioned in 4, 5, or 6. So, like, now my prediction is that she just dies. She's gonna die by the end of Investigations 2. She's gonna come back, she's gonna be dead. Because they never mention her again. The only explanation clearly can be that she dies. I can't believe it. They're gonna fucking kill her. No wonder they never mention her.
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding! I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
What a relief!
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course!
But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu, so I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
3-person team?
3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt that you'll find the 2 other people that you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. Aww. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. I guess it's time for me to get going.
Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever.
One last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one.
No. Why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. I want to see the picture. And thus the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax. What? For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Oh. Ah, character development. Oh. All right, let's play Investigations 2 now. Ow, I just hit my elbow. All right. Congratulations, everybody. Well, now, as a result of this stream, this is not even updated. This goal is so fucking broken, dude. Okay, we're ignoring this goal. Get it off my
12-hour
screen.
stream into investigations 2?
Whew. Thank you for the 100
Love
bits.
the
I
first
appreciate
Reddit video
it.
you posted. Maybe you should call them Reddit infiltrations. Chris to laugh. Your Japan video was also amazing. Talk Pikachu.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Japan video. Thank you for the 8 months, Adams. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Ooh, buddy. This has been a very long stream. So why does it say continue, though? Should I be scared? It just means, like, continue to the next game, surely. Anyway, we'll continue on Friday. Okay, chat? Friday. It wants you to do Samurai Dog presenting. Fuck. Damn. Alright, so because of the goal being absolutely smashed, tomorrow, Kingdom Hearts apparently 1.5, we start there. We'll start with that game tomorrow. You're welcome, Kingdom Hearts fans. I'm finally going to play your game. We'll see if I like it this time around. And then on Friday, we will begin Investigations 2. So that next week, we start a schedule of 2 days next week will be Investigations 2, and 2 days next week will be Kingdom Hearts. And then every week will be that song and dance of playing both games at the same time, okay? Now next Tuesday is a sponsored stream. We're playing a it's called Cyber Manhunt. The full release is happening next week, so I will be playing that game. I'm actually really excited for it. I looked into it and it looked really fun. Like, I like puzzle games a lot, so that's why I accepted the sponsorship. It looks really fun. So next Tuesday we're trying out Cyber Manhunt. And so it'll leave the other 2 streams for Kingdom Hearts and the other 2 streams for Investigations. Anyway, I'm glad that Investigations is done. I cannot thank you guys enough for the absolutely insane support today. I don't think I've ever seen that besides like one other time on the channel. I cannot thank you enough. We will get back to playing Ease. Don't worry about it. I'm not dropping the game. I really want to finish it. I'll find a time for it. Maybe like an extra stream this weekend, maybe? I might pop off an extra stream this weekend. Maybe. But yeah, I'll figure it out. But tomorrow, Kingdom Hearts begins. I can't believe I'm saying that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it a lot. Have a great evening, and remember, don't be stupid. Bye!